How's it going?
Hi, guys.
This is Moon Honey and Original Insights Tarot. We're gonna do readings for you guys, collab. We're just gonna kind of put something in for both of us. We're gonna put something in for your question. So go ahead. The first question is free, and if you guys want a second question, you can donate. And if you want to skip the line, you can donate to both of us. You don't have to donate to both of us, but one at a time. So I guess Moon Honey, we'll just say, this question is for, you or me, or I don't know how we're gonna do that. We still haven't figured out how to do that, but
I can't see the chat.
you can't see it? You can't see the chat?
Oh, you froze.
Wait, you can't see the chat?
No, I can't see it. Well, let's see.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, I can see it now. I can see it.
Okay.
Now
I was like, I don't know. Okay.
Hi, guys.
So what's up? Do you want to say anything?
Oh, no, you got it.
All right, you guys. Let's see. Okay. First question.
We got 15 people today, Jenna.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be 15 free questions. We're gonna do the list, the first list 15. So you guys get your questions in there. After that, we'll be taking donations for questions, okay? So let me get this list going. Hi, Wish Upon a Star. Hi, Yan. Hi, Aqua Leo.
Yeah.
Hi, Jamie Lee. Okay. Right on. Okay. Hi, Shooting Star. Hi, Lizeth. Hi, Jenna. Jenna. Hi, Desiree. Hi, Razane or Razane or Razane or forgive me. Hi, AF6096. Hi, Nani. Hi, Anne. Hi, Elia. Hi, Garima. Wow, you did. Dang, this is Moon Honey right here. She got all of you guys here. She really did. Okay. Okay, so let's see what's the first question. I don't have a question yet. Let me see. Why did, okay, Desiree. Oh, wait, okay, Anne. Okay, I already said Desiree, so we'll do Anne right after this, okay? It says, why did Shad the Libra say such mean things today when they blocked me? And then blocked me. I blocked him too, I was pissed. Okay, I'm gonna put the question up there.
Oh, I see it now.
If you feel like, yeah, so yeah, I guess I'll just go first and then you'll do the next one first, right? Like you can add to this one and then I'll add to the next one after you go.
That sounds good.
Okay. You can't see it?
I can see it.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what you said. Okay. So why did Shad the Libra say such mean things today and then block me? Okay, let's see what's going on with this person. For you, Desiree. What is happening with this person? What is going through their mind? Why are they doing this and feeling this way about you? We have somebody wanting to take like an independent streak, just kind of be on their own, do their own thing. Maybe it wasn't personal. It kind of seems like maybe it was like they just like felt like they had to do that in order to get away instead of just telling you, hey, I just kind of want to be by myself right now or something. Like they pushed you away. It seems more like they were just trying to they're probably doing that to everyone right now. They're like on an independent streak type thing right now. Let's see what else we can get here.
Yeah,
okay, so I have
nasty.
Oh, you have 3. Go ahead.
No, talking about the Queen of Wands. Like if that card was reversed, that she can be quite nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really do reversals, but do you do reversals?
No, not really.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, I don't really know how to do reversals, but I try to keep them all upright. Because there's some nasty ones upright too. I'm like, upright.
No,
I think we're good with
yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't do reversals. But yeah, we have another really strong energy though. King of Cups here, and the Knight of Wands. So that tells me that basically there could have been a situation where like they were, they might even still possibly be caring towards you, but the thing is they're just not trying to be like in a committed relationship. They're not trying to be committed to one thing. They're kind of here and there. Like they could have been very passionate at one point, even if you guys weren't like together, or if you were. It's more like they need to move on now. Like I said, they're on an independent streak. They're kind of trying to like get away and kind of just go on to the next thing and be by themselves and like do something else. So it doesn't really seem personal to me. I mean, we do have the King of Cups too, so I feel like he cares about you. Like he doesn't want to see anything bad happen to you. I feel like this is a personal thing for him. Like it seems like he's just having to get away right now and escape a situation. And you were kind of just the person that was there at the time that he kind of like took it out on, which sucks. But it doesn't seem like anything that you did. It seems like they're still caring towards you. It's just hard. It's hard to see that right now because they're really trying to just get away from everybody and everything and just do something different and new. Do you want to add to that?
Oh,
Moon
it's
Honey?
interesting because you said that's ugly. He said I told him I was lonely. I was mad. I was like, what the fuck do I did? So he was talking about you being lonely. I don't understand.
Okay. He said I told him I was lonely. I was mad. I was like, what the fuck? No, I didn't. So he's like starting drama. Seems like for no reason. I never hurt him, and he hurt me by saying that. He said I told him I was lonely, which isn't true.
Well, I'm wondering if you said that as like a way to open up a door.
It seems pretty immature as it is. Like, who says something, like that you didn't even say?
Let's see. I don't really have anything. I don't have anything really to add. I think that pretty much got it right there.
Do you want to maybe use those feeling cards you have and see if like they're feeling something else that we're not picking up on? Like maybe they're trying to say something else or whatever.
Yeah, let's see. What do you want to say to Desiree? What would you like to say to Desiree? What do you want to say? Choices. Trying to make the right choice so I don't have regrets tomorrow. Nothing solid. I can't offer you anything solid right now. Please be patient.
Knight of Wands.
True love. I waited my whole life to find someone like you.
You might be threatening him.
Travel. Let's the world and get lost in love together. And healing. I'm healing those parts of me I avoided for so long. So it does look like he has emotion for you, like Original was saying with the King of Cups. The Queen of Wands can be attraction here. It's like he's trying to choose between his solving himself and getting over feeling um, shattered here.
It seems like there is that like kind of, like insecure attachment that he's like having a hard time like connecting with people. He just doesn't really like know how to, and he kind of seems like he's taking it out on you because I feel like you're making him feel some type of way. Like he's not comfortable with these feelings, but he probably has feelings for you.
Exactly. He's feeling nostalgic. I think he's the one that's feeling lonely, like Original was saying. The friendship
Ah,
and
there you go.
nostalgia. It's like he's being nostalgic here. He's wanting to heal the situation because it's wearing and tearing on him and he feels confined here. But this is what's healing in the situation. But he still can't, the challenge is he can't offer you anything solid right now. Looks like he's focused a lot on work, but he's being very nostalgic about you.
Okay, we got Desiree. Okay, I'm just looking at this list here that Jenna put. Desiree, and then we have Anne right after that, and then we have Aquileo, Nandita, Wish.
He can't take things serious. Yeah, yeah, he kind of goes back and forth. It looks like he's healing. He's working on healing.
Maybe he's like that because you said he was offering you to like his cousins and stuff. Maybe he's just really like he's around people like that. That's how he grew up, around people like that who didn't take things seriously like that. Like I said, kind of like that insecure attachment. So if you're making him feel some type of way, like he's feeling connected, like he wants to connect to you, but he's not comfortable really doing that, like, and he's not used to that growing up, that's probably why he's acting so, like, dare I say, excuse me, but kind of like immature, stupid, like, an ass. It's kind of like he just doesn't even know how to like be with somebody, with a woman, or with a girl. Like, it seems like he's kind of just like being
Projecting.
yeah, like he just doesn't know. I mean, it's not even you. You know what I mean? Like, I wish you could see that it's really not personal. Like, I mean, but then again, I feel like he kind of is feeling like maybe triggered by the emotions he's feeling, like because of the attraction, but maybe he just doesn't know how to really respond to that. Maybe that's just the Knight of Wands. It's like he just isn't, that's just not the kind of person he is right now, at least right now, having a committed relationship where he can really be dedicated and, down for you and like treating you. Not that the Knight of Wands doesn't treat you with respect, but it kind of hurts, when they just leave all of a sudden and they're not down anymore. It's like, where'd all the passion go? Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, exactly, Desiree, exactly. I said maybe you're feeling lonely because you can't take things serious. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what we think too, yeah. Okay, so oh yeah, Anne, you wanted a general reading. Can you just post right here? Can you just post general? And I'll post it on the thing. Anne. Thank you, Desiree. Yeah, of course. Of course. Let's see. Anne, okay, gotcha. Never mind. You want to start this one, Moon Honey?
Oh, sure. Let's get the Black Moon astrology card. Here we are. Yeah, this is really cool. We're starting to get into the flow of it.
Yeah. Ooh.
So let's get a general for Anne. Come on.
Ooh, I like those.
Yeah, these are really cool.
Wait, is that Black Moon thing?
It is, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I keep seeing that. I need
really
to get those already.
For
Yeah, Stella, there are some spots left for sure. I think there's about 4 left, or maybe 3 now.
Okay, so the moon card. So you're diving deep into your intuition here. There is an element of mystery. Let's see, communication. So something could reach you. This could be something that you were working on at one time. It could be over a decade ago that you were thinking about. That may be returning back to life. I see that
Crap,
there's
I'm trying to get you to just be on there.
mystery here.
Sorry. I don't know. I'm trying to get yours to be bigger. It's not working. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. So this is
There you
talking
go.
about trusting your intuition, trusting the hidden messages that you're receiving, trusting your gut here, and feeling into those messages. So I feel like you're getting some information, you're getting some communication here, and you're analyzing different ways to where you can obtain income and work on your abundance here. You could be dreaming about something, but it may be a little clouded, like there may be some mystery around how you're going to do this. But when you trust your instincts and trust your intuition, I feel like something from the past will reemerge with this Jupiter return benefits. This is like obstacles being removed here. It's like really trusting your intuition here, going back into the past here, trusting your feelings is something that was that maybe that you haven't thought about in some time may reemerge. The return benefits here. Is that resonating? It's like you're really considering how you can um, this is like your income, like things that you are going after here financially.
Anne, are you here?
Yeah, I see obstacles being removed here. Jupiter return benefits. This is like something that you could be working on that could be returning. You could be revisiting this. You could see the obstacles being removed. It's regarding work. Yes, yes. And it's something that I see obstacles being removed here. And you could be revisiting an idea from the past that could be reemerging. Right? Yeah. It's like you're really looking into it. You're thinking about the small details here. Exactly. Yeah.
I'm seeing the same thing. I'm seeing like basically there's a lot of there's money coming in, and also it could be something from the past. Maybe somebody's lending you a hand here and offering you some kind of job or something, or like some kind of position. But yeah, it's definitely something that you felt like strongly about. Like it doesn't have to be love, it could be work here that we're talking about, since you kind of indicated you think that's what it's about. And it seems like it is, because yeah, there's all these pentacles here. It seems like there is something that's going to be fruitful for you pretty soon, if it hasn't started already. And it could be something from the past too. It's something you feel very strongly for, something you're passionate about, something that kind of speaks to your heart in a way too. So it's not just like work here. I mean, it is work, but it's not just like a paycheck. You know what I mean? It seems like something you're really into. So that's really cool. Something that was hard to let go of, and you couldn't really like, it's like something that is being revisited. And I think that's a good thing. I mean, it's not like you can't let go of it bad thing. It's kind of like it's coming back into your life, and it's going to be prominent, and shit, it's going to make you money. I think it's going to be fruitful for you. I'm pretty sure that's what it seems like to me with the 10 of Pentacles here. Yeah. So get ready for that. Okay. All right. So who's next here? We have Aqua Leo. Is Aqua Leo here still? I just want to wait for them to answer just so that we know they're here still, you know? Okay, how my application? You're welcome, Anne. Okay, Aqualeo. How will my application be received for the job? I hope I receive an interview. Okay, let's see about this application. Yeah. Okay, it's unclear at this point. Ooh, I feel like it might be something that you're not going to be too, you know, you're not going to be too dedicated to it for very long. It seems like you're kind of going to, it's almost like, maybe a situation where it's like once you get it, the job, then you're over it because it's like you accomplished it and now you're just kind of like, okay, well, I'm not really into it anymore, I mean, we have you waiting here for something. Hanged man, you're kind of just waiting there for that, answer, yes or no, am I going to get it? Am I going to go further in this process? And the moon card's there because it's basically unclear right now, to you, obviously. You're kind of just waiting there, like unsure about what's next. They haven't given you much information. And then this is kind of telling me that you're not going to stay very, I mean, it's seemingly you're not going to stay dedicated to it for very long. It might be something that's like really cool right now, but then you might get over it, if you do get this job. So let's see. So to me, it kind of seems like you will, but let's see a little further if like we can get more about how it's going to be received. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not here. But I still see you being able to take care of yourself. So it's like maybe something else comes along here. I got this in the beginning too. There's arguments with more than one person or conflict with more than one person about this or tension, There could be a lot of competition. I feel like if you don't get this job, there might be another job offer. Like there's this sadness here, but then there's also, or maybe, this could even just be talking about right now. You're kind of stressing on this, up at night, not really able to sleep well. You're kind of just like stressing on, am I going to get this job or not? How's my application going to be received? Like, I don't know what's happening because the moon here is kind of indicating that there's not a lot of information being given, clouded thinking. Like there's not a lot that you can see from this point. It's not very clear what's going to happen. So it's just up in the air. And that's why you're waiting there with the hanged man. You're just kind of like waiting. The moon, no, I mean, I wouldn't say the moon's deception in this case. To me, it doesn't seem that it is. It seems more like it's just the unsure, the uncertainty. You know what I mean? Just the lack of clarity, here. Do you want to add to that, Moon Honey?
Let's see. Let's see if you get the interview here. Let's see. We'll also get the interview for the I think that you have a 75% chance. There is the 5 of Cups here. So like Original was saying, you may feel like there might be some regret or sadness involved, but 75% chance that you do get the job here, Justice. But there is an element of maybe some disappointment. Yeah, like you might feel stuck or trapped, and you might end up walking away from it.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not, but it is,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like, yeah. Seems like that's what it is, hun. Okay. We have Nardita next. Is Nandita, I'm sorry, Nandita. Nandita. Hi, Anna.
You're welcome, Auckland.
You're welcome. Of course. Thanks for coming. Okay, here you go. Here you go, Moon Honey.
Let's see. Will Rohan Gupta, Sagittarius, and I communicate again? Okay, let's see. Will there be communication between Mandita and Rohan? Will there be communication between Mandita and Rohan? Mandita and Rohan communicate. Communication between Mandita and Rohan. I do see the death card. This is a card of Scorpio. I do see things ending. I do see it transforming. Let's see one. Yes. Yes, I do. And I see you collaborating here with this person. Three of Pentacles. So yes, Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups. The only ace you're missing is the Ace of Pentacles. That's the opportunity. But you do have the communication. You do have the spark. And you do have the desire, the emotions overflowing. I think you both want to communicate with each other. So yes, yeah, you will. You're a Scorpio?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm done. Okay.
She is a Scorpio. Wow. Right on.
I love this stuff.
I love when that happens. Yeah, it's really cool. Okay. So I'm going to use the Romance Angels Oracle and see if, kind of what's between you here. I mean, you kind of said it all, really. I mean, should I even?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to Well, let's just see what's here. Let's just see if, what's here with the Romance Angels. I kind of think that was a pretty good reading, though. That was pretty spot on. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So maybe this is like a healing journey for you both as well. It's like you're able to kind of help each other to experience some serious healing. It's like some serious wounds that you guys are able to kind of like help each other out with. It's a pretty deep connection here. Trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith. Awesome. It's good. Clearly, these kinds are self-explanatory. Unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. So we might have a quick burnout here. I don't really know. I mean, to me, I always feel like unrequited love can change. Like, okay, there's not enough love or attraction or chemistry. It's like that could kind of change at some point. You know what I mean? Like you guys could spark that again in each other. Let's get one more card though. So just be mindful that this might be a situation that maybe it burns out eventually. But I feel like definitely it's going to spark new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Maybe that's because a new person comes in. New person comes in that maybe you might like a little more or think is better for you for some reason. That could happen. Wow, okay. Yeah, so keep that in mind that could happen. But I feel like overall that it will at least start out to be a really good connection between you. Like it'll be something that's actually pretty healing for the both of you. That's cool. That's good. That's always good. Maybe you guys will always be friends or something afterwards. I mean, there's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep the relationship going, it says, but it doesn't mean that you guys can't be like friends or, have some kind of a connection anyway. But new love, I think new love probably, it might be a new person for either him or you who comes into the equation and maybe just stirs your romantic feelings like it says, so that's possible. And it might not last very long. But then again, it might, this is what it looks like right now. And it can always change because we have free will, right?
Exactly. And soulmates, some soulmates are in our life only for a season, but we learn so much from them. We can have all these beautiful experiences and grow. And just because they may not be in our lives forever, doesn't make it any less or any more important. You know?
True that. Yeah, that is true. That is so true. That sucks when that happens, though. I hate that. I'm like, well, wait. But yeah, no, that's, people are there for a reason. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. Okay. All right, so then we have Wish Upon a Star. Aw, thanks. She said, what a wonderful collab.
Yeah, it's super cool. Starting to get into the flow. This is nice.
Yeah, it's pretty chill. What was your question? Wish Upon a Star? Can you post again, please?
Oh, Wish has a
Pretty
question.
please. What was that?
Past life reading for Wish.
Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah, for sure. Let's see. Let me go get this deck. It's just right over here across the room. Let's go get it.
Oh, Wish, this is going to be so cool. This is exciting.
I thought it was right here. Oh, got it, got it. No, Buzzy. No, 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 no. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Are we ready? If you're like, yes.
So exciting.
Okay. I love this deck. Yeah, it's a pretty cool deck. It's pretty weird how like the stuff comes out. I mean, it's like interesting, Like, whoa. And then when it resonates, you're like, yeah, I guess that is. Wow, I can see that.
Yeah.
Deck. All right. All right, so let's see here for Wish Upon a Star. How are her past lives? What energies from her past life are currently affecting her now? And what do we need to know about these energies? Help us to understand what's happening in the current lifetime based on the last or previous lifetimes, previous energies. How are they affecting the lifetime now? How are her past lives affecting her now? What energies from her past? Okay, got it. Let's start out with, okay, Rise of Civilization. And we got, sorry, my thing is backwards. And we have Organizer. Organizer, okay? All right, so let's see. Organizer. Organizer. Rise of Civilization. Okay. So in a past life, you may have lived during a high point of civilization or were part of its growth. Perhaps you helped with the organization of society or with implementing new social systems, hierarchies, laws, or infrastructures. Or you may have been someone who helped others become more organized in terms of their work or personal life. Now, the archetype says, for you, everything has its right place and time. You know how to keep things organized and compartmentalized. You know that success needs the right plan, framework, and a step-by-step process to ensure growth. You plan for minor obstacles in advance so that if you encounter a setback, you'll know what action to take. Okay? Sounds kind of like a Capricorn. So, for the front here, we have your identity is other relative, love promiscuous, profit. Okay, your faith is profit led. Your trauma is betrayal. Your location is Russia. Your death is public execution. Your lesson is overcoming fear. And your time frame is age of discovery. So other relative. Interesting. See that? We have other relative, time frame, age of discovery, lesson, overcoming fear, death, public execution, location, Russia, trauma, betrayal, faith, profit led, love, promiscuous, other relative. Okay. Wow. Okay, I want to pick another one too. Because we have some spreads in here. I kind of want to do a spread for you. I feel like that's not really, I feel like that wasn't really enough for you. I want to do like a spread too. Let's see really quick. There's spreads in this thing, so let me just see. Okay, so one card spread, 4-card spread. Okay, so we can do, yeah, let's do it like this. Oh, hell yeah. Cool. So, okay, so okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like this. So we're gonna pull 4 cards, and 2 of them will be the fronts and 2 of them will be the backs. So we can whoop. Oh. Okay. Let's see here. 2 of them will be the fronts, 2 of them will be the backs. So just I'll explain that in a second, okay? Tell us, and what we're basically asking here is, what are you hanging on to? How to heal and move forward, and a message from spirit, okay? For Wish Upon a Star. Woo! Dropping cards like always. Nothing new here. Okay. Tell me what you're seeing on here. All right. Okay, so we have public execution was the death. And faith celestial. So maybe it could have been a situation. Here you are watching a tarot reading too, or past life. But listen, it's interesting because when we look at this, it could be because, you know, back in the day, I don't know, this time frame was Age of Discovery, and then we have pre-Earth. So, okay, it's interesting because celestial faith, maybe we're talking about astrology, but if it's pre-Earth, it's probably talking about before, like in the stars, you know, literally. But it could have been public execution death because you were, you know, they thought you were like a witch or something, right? Because back then that's what they did, you know? If you were into any of this stuff, you were like evil. So wait, but let's see a little further. I'm just reading a little bit about how this like spread works. So the person they're reading is hanging on. Okay, then we have inheritance and earth disaster. So okay, inheritance and animal attack drought. Wow, this is what I got: wealth, inheritance, an animal attack drought. It landed like somewhere in the middle here, and that's for earth disaster. So in this thing it has like little meanings at the end, like the index, and it says for like the disasters and stuff. So let's see what that says for each of these little things. Okay, so we are at, first let me do your death. Or actually first let's just start how it starts. The time frame, it says pre-Earth, indicates a period before humans inhabited the earth. And then the other one was Age of Discovery. The Age of Discovery lasted from approximately 1400 to 1600. This period witnessed European overseas exploration, colonial, colonize, colonize, colonialize, colonialism, I told you vowels. I told you vowels I suck at. Jenna, no, okay. Jenna's my person. I want to say colonization because I can't say this other word that it's saying here. Um, colonialism, right? Missionary work and the commerce. In 1492, Columbus discovered the Americas, right? And much change occurred. European diseases made their way to the Americas, which resulted in the deaths of indigenous populations. Indigenous people in Africa and the Americas were exploited or enslaved. Wow. Okay. Now, yeah, you were back then, girl, way back then. The lesson for you, again, overcoming fear and self-love. Your lesson may have involved overcoming fear, insecurity, or paranoia. Perhaps you felt challenged to take more risks or show courage in the face of adversity. Wow, okay. Yeah. And then the other one was self-love. Your lesson involved learning to love and accept yourself as you are and to become less reliant on others for a sense of self-worth. Those kind of tie into each other, don't you think? I wonder if that's affecting you now. I'm sure it is. I'm sure you understand like how that's affecting you now, you know? Okay, and then we have death. Death is public execution, and then we also have old age for the other one. So I guess it could have been when you were older. Let's see what it says for both, though. You may have died of old age. It may have occurred peacefully or in your sleep. Okay, but along with public execution, I feel like that means maybe you were older when this happened, like when you were executed. You may have died due to being hanged, beheaded, burned at the stake, or otherwise executed. Alternatively, you may have been a human sacrifice. Whoa! Okay. You're like, I've always felt like a human sacrifice. I'm just kidding. Okay, location Russia, and the other one says stars. See, I told you. Stars. So, okay, let's see, maybe the Russian sky. In a past life, you might have lived in an area now known as Russia, or you may have lived in an approximate area off the coast or currently underwater. Oh, that's cool. You may have lived in an area that is not of this earth for the stars, okay? So maybe it is underwater, like it's not of this earth, or well, stars wouldn't really be underwater, that is the earth, but it's like somewhere that like we don't really like go to now, you know, as humans. Trauma, your trauma was betrayal and psychic wounding. Betrayal, you may have suffered trauma due to having been betrayed in a past life. Maybe you were cheated, deceived, falsely accused, gossiped about, or otherwise abused by someone you trusted. I'm sorry. Don't you hate that? That's like, yeah, people suck. But okay, so psychic wounding. You may have suffered trauma in a past life due to some form of psychic injury. Perhaps you were an empath who felt others' pain too deeply, or you may have felt afflicted by or frightened of voodoo, curses, negative entities, spiritual possession, or witch phobia. And then you were executed publicly. Wow. So maybe something happened to where you kind of had to, but then overcoming fear and self-love is your lesson. So I feel like it did have something to do with like you being into things like that. Maybe you were really afraid of it because they were threatening you or something like with your death. Like you couldn't be into it, but you kind of were into it. You know what I mean? Because it seems like you were kind of like in this situation where if you're going to be publicly executed, it's because you like did something wrong to society, right? Like or you know you're evil or whatever. So it seems like maybe you grew a fear towards it and then overcoming fear because it's saying self-love, like overcoming fear, but you have to learn to love yourself. So it's like you were fearful because you were into these things that they were not allowing you to be into, like you're going to die because you're supposedly evil because you're into this stuff. And so basically like your lesson was to overcome fear and be yourself anyway. Even though you died of this public execution, it's like you still, I think the way it could be affecting you now is basically saying like don't be afraid to be yourself, because you know what, if you're going to die anyway, not like you would die now like that, but I'm saying like if you're going to die anyway, like you might as well just be who you are then, you know, because obviously back then those people weren't evil, they just thought they were because they were, you know, ignorant, they didn't know about like all of this stuff that we're doing so openly and freely now, you know, without any consequence. So it's like this day and age, I feel like that's something you need to kind of apply to your life, is like basically self love and overcoming that fear of being who you are because you fear other people's judgment or something like that, you know? Wow, that's pretty deep. Okay, so let's see what else we have. Faith, prophet led. You may have been part of a prophet led faith. For example, you may have been a follower of Moses, Jesus, John the Baptist, Mani or Mani, Mohammed, or another lesser known prophet. With this category, it is likely you followed this prophet during or not long after their lifetime. Some prophet led groups focused on apocalypticism. Followers often believed that salvation came through following directions dictated by their prophet, who was seen as in direct communication with the divine. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see the other one. Oh yeah, celestial was the other one. So let's see this. Celestial. You may have had a faith that is extraterrestrial or unknown to humankind, or maybe it involved the worship of extraterrestrials or star beings. That's pretty diverse. So maybe it's saying like this day and age, like you're into something that's kind of like different, but and you're like very into it, like prophet led, you know, that kind of example with the celestial. It's kind of like you're into something that's like maybe it's not just a normal kind of religion or, you know, a common one, but you're like very into it. Like you kind of like go by that, you know, with like fiercely, you know, if you're just like seriously into it, that's kind of how you go by your life, you know. Or maybe the opposite. Maybe you don't believe in anything. I don't know. It seems to me like it could be. I'm just interpreting it how I feel like it could kind of play into each other. Let me know if it's wrong though, because self-love is a huge part of my learning in this life and fear of letting people in. Thank you so much. This resonated to the T. Nice. You said this explains every unexplainable behavior patterns in life. See, that's what I hope these readings would do. That's kind of what the gist is for me with these. I feel like that's kind of like helping you to see like in this lifetime certain things that are affecting you. Okay, and then love, it was promiscuous. You may have been promiscuous in a past life. You may have indiscriminately had sex with many partners. For some, this could indicate that you suffered from STDs or love, romance, or sex addiction. And love on the other one is true love. You experienced true love in a past life. Nothing blocked you in another form in another nothing blocked you and another from being together or making a life with one another. Okay, cool. So those both could be affecting your life now in ways that, you would know better than I would know. Not saying you're promiscuous or anything. Just saying, like, I don't want to even give examples because I don't want to be like insulting, and I'm not like saying you're promiscuous. I'm just saying like I don't know. I don't want to say that you know what that means better than I do. Maybe it doesn't resonate. I don't know. I just don't want to offend anyone. And it wasn't going to be offensive, but at the same time I just don't want to even go there with you because I just don't. You know what I mean? Like I just don't want to like be suggest anything that isn't might not even be true for you. So your other identity was other relative. With a past life, with a past life you're reading, you may have played the role of an uncle, aunt, or distant relative in a meaningful way or to someone important. If reading a current relationship, you were the other party's aunt, uncle, or distant relative in a past life. Okay, so we're reading for you in a meaningful way. So someone important, yeah. Okay, and then the other one, androgynous was the other one. Okay, so let's see. You may have been an androgynous human or non-human in a past life. Yours is like non-human, some of the things that it's saying. If reading a current relationship, the other party saw you as an adult male in a past life, you may not have been close, or any relationship you shared was likely platonic. Okay, so we're not talking about that, but you, oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I started reading adult male. Okay. See other cards to determine what is most likely. Alternatively, with someone currently in your life, your gender wasn't a factor, or you played an androgynous role in a past life with them. So you may have been an androgynous human or non-human. Wow. I feel like you were human, but I mean, could have been a different past life too. Like apparently we have many past lives that could be affecting us now. Okay, so that's it. Okay, so then inheritance, wealth, and then earth disaster. There's something on here that says like your death, right? So let's see if earth disaster is on there. I think that was on there. Drowning. You may have drowned or suffered from problems with your lungs. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That's drought. Animal attack or drought. Animal attack or drought. I'm sorry, I'm like all over the place with this, but it's kind of cool. I just want to get all the information out there for you. So let's see. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we had the overcoming fear and the faith celestial. So I think, or I'm sorry, public execution, faith celestial. Yeah, I feel like it was something to do with your faith, was out of this world kind of thing. And that's why you were publicly executed. And then we have inheritance, wealth, and drought and animal attack. It's like wealth, earth disaster. Let's see. You could have been from a family that was actually pretty wealthy, even though, like, maybe you were an inheritance child. Well, yeah, I mean, for some of this, I feel like you were an inheritance, like you came from wealth or something. And then there was like an earth disaster too, a drought, animal attack. How does that fit into this? Oh, wait, okay. You may have died after being attacked by an animal. If not a four-legged animal, it may have been a poisonous snake, insect, or non-mammal. So I think it was a public execution thing, but that could have played into it. Maybe they like, I don't know, left you there or something and something ate you. That's pretty harsh. I hate to say something like that, but I guess drought isn't on here. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I mean, this is pretty crazy. That's a lot of information there, but let's see. It said, remember your what you're taking from there. So that's why I was supposed to add different cards to it. Sorry, I know this is kind of drawn out, but it's kind of cool, right? So what you need to take, what you need to let go of, like what you have a hard time letting go of, right? Or wait, Moon Honey, that would be perfect for you to do with your cards. That part that is about, remember it said wait, hang on, let me get to it really quick. It said the 3 questions at the bottom. I'll know how to do this better next time. It won't be as drawn out, but okay. Remember it was what you are hanging on to, how to heal and move forward, and message from spirit. So maybe you can get those 3 with your cards. What you are hanging on to. Probably the fear, right? I mean, unless you wanted to do that. Or did you not want to? Or wait, are we still
No,
on
go ahead.
Mandito? Why did I put that?
You're on a roll.
Okay, I feel like I already have the answer to that through this. I mean, it seems like what you're hanging on to is probably fear, and the self-love thing, that's something that you need to start. Well, I think, we all do. Not saying you need to, especially, but in this, it seems like, yeah, it seems like it's a thing. Like self-love is a lesson that you need to learn, and you're hanging on to the fear. But hopefully you're learning from that and how to heal and move forward. Self-love, right? Self-love and overcoming fear, and then message from spirit. I feel like that's the message. Oh yeah, wealth and inheritance though too. Don't be materialistic. Here, let me get some tarot though. And then I'll give you this last message. We'll close it out. Wow, this is pretty in-depth. I want to be able to do this for everybody, but I feel like it'll take too long. But I think I know how to do it better next time. So if somebody else wants one of these, it won't be as drawn out, but it'll still be like the messages. But I think I know how to do it now, like without doing every single little thing. I think I'm just supposed to never mind. So Ace of Cups, self-love, right? Okay. We got I feel like a lot of your stability is going to come from you not, arguing a situation with other people. Like, I feel like there's a lot of conflict probably when collaborating with other people. And it kind of is saying, like, there's a lot to do with, like, your cooperation with other people. Like, don't be so ready to just argue a situation, because I feel like with a lot of people, you're able to, like, kind of like have something to say back. You know what I mean? And that's okay. But it's like, I feel like maybe it's saying like a lot of times you can really kind of help yourself by just not arguing it. Like just letting people kind of just say what they need to say and not letting it be like affect you, you know? You can really kind of just avoid a lot of conflict with people by just kind of accepting them for who they are. Not that you're not, but just, you know, in a way it's like you're not being confrontational, argumentative. I feel like there's a lot of like conflict with people, like, and it's not like direct conflict or anything you're hateful. It just seems like you're kind of like witty or something, you know, you're able to kind of snap back and say like, well, you know, I kind of disagree with that. But a lot of people don't really, you know, it kind of causes conflict with people. So it's kind of like a lesson for you, is like learning how to be more in tune with yourself and just okay with yourself, so that when you're talking to other people, you don't feel the need to kind of like say if you disagree. Sometimes it's okay to just agree to disagree and just move forward, you know, and kind of avoid a lot of these conflicts you might be experiencing now with people, you know. Okay, so let's see who's next.
I want to pull
Angel.
one of these blind spots for Wish real quick.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What a blind spot from the past life that's still affecting you this life. Let's see. Blind spot from the past life that's affecting Wish this life. Blind spot from Wish's past life that's affecting her this life. This life. Okay, so you got 56 here. Sigil 56. The comfort zone, right? This says if you have drawn this sigil, you're not seeing clearly that so much of what you're doing is about your aversion to the unfamiliar. And sometimes aversion to the unfamiliar is a way to ensure you will never line up to with what you truly desire and truly need. Let's see.
Those are cool cards.
Yeah, these are really cool. They're called the Blind Spot Oracle. Till Swan. They're really good. So this says, if you have drawn this sigil, you probably already know what you need to do as opposed to staying in your comfort zone. You are probably well aware of what you are avoiding, just not fully why. Therefore, once you know what step you are being called to take that is outside your comfort zone, what feels like a stretch for you right now, you'll need to take it. Because if you've drawn this sigil, you are using the fears you are imagining exist outside your safety zone to validate your choice to stay in your safety zone. And so you are a prisoner to your own refusal to feel uncomfortable. Getting out of your safety zone, which is what you really need to do at this time, implies being willing to experience discomfort for the sake of your own expansion. Wow, Wish. Yeah.
That was deep.
Yeah.
Okay, so it seems like, okay, Ashley donated. So like I said, okay, if you guys want to donate to either of us, at the end of this, I'm going to be sending half of it to Moon Honey. So just, I guess, you know, I guess send it to either, but you can send it to her too, you know, just for future reference. We have all that information in the description, okay? But either way, Moon Honey, I'm still sending you half. So even if you tell me not to, I'm still doing it. So just don't worry about that. Not that you're worried, but I'm just saying.
No.
So Ashley. Yeah. That was a cool deck. I'm definitely gonna get that deck too. I wrote it down.
Yeah, it's super
Blind Spot Oracle.
cool.
Okay, so Ashley, what was your question? Can you post again for me, please? For us, but just for us to see it. Do you want to start this one, Moon Honey, or?
Sure. Let's see. What is it?
Cool. Here, I'll put you on the. Here, I'll put you. There you go.
What are Virgo's intentions towards me? Let's see. What are the Virgo's intentions towards Ashley? What are the intentions of Virgo? So we're talking about emotional fulfillment here. He wants an end to the painful cycle of this anxiety. It's like he's under a lot of stress here. He wants to put an end to feeling left out in the cold. You see the cup being extended, but it's being ignored here. He has anxiety about opening up. You see the Four of Pentacles, the guarding the heart. He has anxiety about opening up here. This is what he wants to put to an end. He does want to collaborate. He does want to take a leap of faith to collaborate with you. The Four of Swords and the Star. So he definitely wants healing and renewal here. In between, I see you both want a second chance here. Six of Cups. You're not sure if you should trust him. Knight of Wands, Seven of Swords. Queen of Swords, the Moon. This is how he feels. Things are hidden for both of you here. He just want, it's like there's a lot of closing here. There's a lot of mystery here. But he does want to cut through the confusion. There's I don't know how I feel about this. What do you think? Original? What do you get? I think he has a fear of the Queen of Swords. You're both Virgos. I see. Let's see what he wants to say to you. Let's see. What do you want to say to Ashley? So you do have sex on the bottom here. I'm not saying that sex is all I want, but I do want your touch. Love offer. Is your heart open to receive my love offer? Obsession. I'm obsessed with you and our memories is almost killing me. Apology. I'm sorry, it's my fault. What can I do to make it right? Jealousy. It kills me knowing there could be someone else in your life. So this is that devil card that I've seen in his feelings. Like he's quite jealous, this person. You have the other here. The other person I'm seeing is influencing my decision. So there could be someone else here. Just interesting. So what do you get in the original?
I think I'm gonna pull a chakra wisdom, or should I do romance angels? Probably romance angels, right? Because it's romance. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see where you guys are You know, what is the purpose basically? Like, what's between you? Like, what do we need to know about the essence? Like, you know, will it last long? Like, what do we need to know about basically? Like, where are we going with this? The romance angels, you know, how far is this going to go? What are we looking at between you in the future? Things like that. Like, how's the whole thing coming together in regards to love? Obviously, we're looking at your relationship together, but, or any, you know, if there is one, if there is a long lasting one, if there is one, if it's just going to be a fling, you know, if there's going to be a separation or there's going to be anything at all. Like, what is this relationship going to be? The meaning of it, the whole quality of it. What do we need to know about it?
So I would use pay attention to any red flags you're seeing, Ashley. Pay attention to those. Because if he's showing like signs of jealousy, yeah, he's trying to get you pregnant. Yeah, like pay attention to any of these
Ooh.
red flags because this, I'm not sure about how I'm feeling about this kind of energy. So just pay attention to any red flags that you feel here because I'm not too sure about his energy. I feel like
Oh my goodness, that sounds like a person that is, yeah, wow.
if he's already jealous, and then he could possibly have other people around him. So you know how sometimes
Sounds like
people
a narcissist.
sound very controlling. Yeah,
Controlling, yeah, exactly. Yep.
because he's already
Uh,
trying to get you pregnant. Yeah, like
so maybe we should do a shot for wisdom then. Here, I'll do both. I mean, I feel like there's, I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's some message that you need to know too. I mean, obviously, pay attention to the red flags, right?
exactly.
Very soon. Okay, look at this. Very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. The reason this card comes out is because you basically being with this person, like they might be kind of like charming and somehow luring you in or whatever, making you feel like they're really something. But very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now is basically saying you don't really know exactly what you want in a relationship, like to feel loved and valued. I feel like that's something you need to kind of start thinking about and manifest so that it can come to you, you know, so that when you go back out there into the dating world, you're going, okay, I see that, that's what I want, and I see that that is not what I want. Like I already know I don't want that. And you kind of like just stay away from that, you know, because you might notice like things in this person you don't like things you mentioned here, but you're still kind of like, okay, like I'm gonna try it out though, you know, and it's kind of like, why? You know, but like we do that a lot. All of, you know, people do that all the time. And it's just like I feel like that's because you're not really sure exactly what you really need in a relationship. You know what I mean? You don't really know exactly what you need and want in a relationship to feel loved and valued. So you have to decide what that is. You have to start, you know, create that boundaries list and that deal breakers list before you start dating, you know. But in this situation, obviously, it's saying very soon. So I feel like it's saying this person, it's not going to be the one, you know what I mean? Because there's going to be someone else who you're supposed to be manifesting, you know, not someone else, but a certain relationship, you know, like a certain, not like you're wanting a certain person because that's kind of an ideal and it doesn't always work out, but like a relationship. So, like, what do you need to feel like a healthy one, you know? So, what do you need? Trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith. The reason I think this is coming out is not because necessarily you should trust this person, but because you need to have faith in yourself. If you feel like you can't leave the person or you feel like, you know, you're not good enough or something like that, like I know that, you know, it doesn't seem like you kind of feel that way like on the outside, but like on the inside, it might be a little bit of that if you're willing to put up with somebody who's kind of like that. You know what I mean? And again, they could be charming, they could be really attractive or really fun to be around or something. But I mean, seriously, like you have to really decide what it is that you need in a relationship because I feel like this is not it. You know what I mean? But again, trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. So I feel like you need to have more faith in yourself that you can be alone for a while. You don't have to be with anyone, or you can be with this person. You could, you know, get out of it. You don't need to be attached to them, you know, to where you need them like that. Like, I feel like it's just saying have faith in yourself, basically. And then it is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. Again, I don't feel like it's saying it about this person. I mean, unless they changed overnight completely, to me, it seems like it's kind of leading you on a path of, since very soon is here as well, it's kind of saying like, look, you need to figure out what it is that you need and want in a relationship. Have faith in yourself and know that you deserve those things. You can get those things. You just kind of have to ask for it. You know, not ask for it, but kind of manifest it in the world. You have to know what those things are so that they can come to you, and then it's safe for you to love. Like, you don't have to be in a relationship that's impossible or with a person who's distant. Like a lot of times people who have fear of intimacy, they date people who are kind of impossible, to date, like someone who's taken already, someone who's emotionally unavailable, someone who they would not be satisfied with. And yet they're feeling this pull to the person, because it's so what they're used to growing up. Like, they're so used to that distance, not that real intimacy. So I feel like there could be this fear of intimacy here. It's saying it is safe for you to love once you know what that is that you need. But right now, this doesn't really seem like the ideal thing for you, or the healthy thing for you, I should say. You know? Wow. Yeah, that's really deep for me. I felt like that was pretty deep. Like, that's even more, it's not even just talking about you guys. It's talking about you and what you need to be thinking about, It is safe for you to love. I feel so, that's, I wish I could give you a hug right now. Like, it is safe for you to love. You don't have to be dating people that just, you know, you don't have to like fear the closeness, the actual closeness. You know what I mean? This person, I don't know if they could give that to you, if it would be a healthy thing. You know what I mean? And that could be why you're so attracted to it, because that's what you're comfortable with, is kind of that distant. You think you want something so close, but then like it really kind of is distant. You probably feel like you're never really like close to the person. Even if sexually you are, it's not the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, as true intimacy. And maybe that's, you fear intimacy a little bit, maybe. That's the thing. Like, you could be on something chill, and if you can do that. But honestly, like, to me, I couldn't do something like, even if I wanted to. Like, my friend that we were talking about, Moon Honey, she's a Capricorn sun and a Cancer moon, and she's like, we were talking about that. Like, could you just date somebody and not have it be serious, or just kind of like, have a sexual thing? And we're kind of both like, no, like, we kind of couldn't like just do that. Even if sometimes you want to, maybe to like get over a person or something, like you want to like, there's another person to be interested in. But really, like, I mean, that's the thing. That's the, fear of intimacy thing. Like, you should be striving for a relationship that brings something to your life that's actually, not just something like that means nothing really to you, right? Like, because if it's like just something chill and it means nothing, it's like, why waste your time? Like, I mean, if that's what you want to do, of course, go ahead and do that. But it seems like, you're kind of like, maybe need to get in touch with more what you need to feel loved and valued, instead of just something that kind of is there and you don't really need it there anyway.
Yeah, and I say trust your feelings because I looked at your feelings and you're feeling like this guy might be a player, like in out hot cold because the Knight of Wands was there. I mean, if you don't want anything serious, then but I don't know. I would just trust your feelings. Trust your intuition, I'd say.
For sure. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I had it on you the whole time. I didn't even mean to do that. My bad.
I was
But
on
yeah,
the
for sure.
spotlight.
You're like, so hopefully that resonated, Ashley. Okay. And thank you for the donation, by the way. Okay, Ashley, and then okay, so I think we're on Angel now.
Yeah, I call Angel Cakes. How about Carlos?
Wait, Angel Face?
No, I call him Angel Cakes because I thought his name was Angel Cakes, so now he's forever Angel Cakes.
Angel Cake.
Angel Cakes. You're right.
You hear Angel? Angel, gotcha, cool. You want to start this one, or?
No, you.
You want me to?
Mhm.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I think
It's
I did.
buffering?
I think I did the last one.
Did you?
Yeah. I think I started the last one.
Okay. Okay. It's buffering. Is it still buffering? Someone said it's, or Angel said it's buffering.
Oh, it's not
Is it
buffering.
still? It's not. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Does Elijah have feelings for me? What were her impressions of me when we talked? And what is the outcome if I confess to her my feelings? Okay. Let's use the romance angels for. Oh, I'm sorry, Alley Cat. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, she already has a bad back. Okay. Let's use the romance angels for this one. Tell me about this connection. Tell me about this connection. Tell me about this connection between Angel and Elijah. Oh, Elijah? Elijah? Is that what it is? Alicia? Alicia, that's what it is, huh? Elisa? I'm sorry, I don't know. But you're a person. Tell me about this connection here. Tell me about this connection here. Tell me about this connection. I feel like you're so like sweet. Like Moon Honey is so sweet, and I'm just so like rough. Like she's so like nice, and I'm just like okay, whatever. Like I'm not trying to be, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. So hopefully you're not taking it that way.
No, you're not. You don't come across rude at all.
Okay, cool. It's that Scorpio rising. I don't know. Just know I'm really nice too. I don't know. You're better at showing it.
That's the
I
Cancer. I'm
think.
a Cancer. Cancer sun and rising.
Oh, yeah. Okay, duh. Yeah. Rising, that's right. Okay. Yeah, good at making people feel comfortable. Right? Okay, so let's see. I bet your home is very comfortable. When people come over and stuff, you're like, oh, would you like anything to drink? And you know what I mean? Like, okay.
I can be. I can be.
Are you a homebody?
Oh, I totally am. Yeah. Completely.
Yeah. Me too. Okay, so all right, so we got chemistry. Chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Ooh la la. Then we have pay attention to the red flags, okay? The signs are cautioning you. So there's some red flags up in here that we're going to have to figure out what this is about. And then soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. So remember about soulmates, you guys, it's not necessarily someone romantic. It could be, of course, but and it doesn't have to be like meaning that you're going to be together forever. It's just a very prominent connection in your life for sure. Like definitely, you know, but we could have many soulmates, or at least, you know, some people believe that there's just one. It really just depends on what you believe, I guess, you know. But to me, I feel like it doesn't, like people sometimes think that means like this is what it is, then just this person. And if you're not going to make it work with them, then your whole life is going to suck. You know what I mean? And I don't believe that, because it's like, how could that just be? You know what I mean? So, but there's red flags here. There's some red flags here. I feel like, but there's strong chemistry. So you're asking, do they have feelings for you? I feel like, yeah, there's definitely that. There's definitely the strong magnetic attraction and her impressions of you. Let's see if we can find out anything else about that. Or did you want to add to this, Moon Honey?
Um. Sure.
Okay, perfect. There you go.
Let's see. What were her impressions of you? Let's see. What are her impressions? What's her impression of Angel Cakes? She views Hmm. She might have thought that you held back a lot here. Card clarifying the Three of Cups. Like there's a holding back here. Let's see. But yeah, I do see some a closing of a cycle here. The World card. You see the Knight of Wands. So this talks about swift action or a message out of the blue from this person or from you. But she feels like you held back. Let's see. How does she view Angel Case? So you have the otter on the bottom. This is a very playful energy. Bear, yeah, like you were hibernating, like you were sleeping, like you were holding back. But butterfly that you can transform. Oh. Like maybe you were hibernating, you were holding back, but then you transformed and you became a little more open. And there's the otter, which is playful energy. Look at this hawk. That she got the impression that you were intuitive, that you're very insightful, just popped into my head. But that you had some spiritual knowledge. Did you talk about spirituality with this person? Because the bear can talk about sleeping when it comes to spirituality. It could be hibernating, like a hibernating energy. Yeah, like you were waking from a spiritual slumber, that you had an inner strength, and then you transformed like the butterfly, and she saw you as quite intuitive or insightful, but that you were holding back here. But paying attention to the red flags, I would pay attention to any red flags that you're feeling or sensing, like Original was saying. Because if there are red flags, that's something that you really need to pay attention to. Let's see. Yeah. So it's like what's in between you two is a guarding of the heart here. It's like there's still independence. It's like you're guarding, you're balancing two opposing thoughts. I think she feels like you are holding back or you're hiding something. It's like the Queen of Swords is here. So I'm not a big fan of the Queen of Swords and the feelings with the Seven of Swords. So yeah, this is definitely the red flag. Held back on telling her my feelings, talk more like normal. Yeah, I mentioned that her name is based on the Bible. Yeah, so yeah, she's a little she's closed off here. She's still undecided. I don't like the Queen of Swords with the Seven of Swords here. This is a King and Queen of Swords. This is communication, but this might be a couple who bump heads. So you might actually end up bumping heads with this person. And she feels like you might be that you're hiding something because you have the High Priestess with the Ten of Swords, with the Seven of Swords. So she may feel like there's something that she shouldn't trust here, or that it would end badly between you two. Yeah, she has anxiety about how things will end up or how things will turn, how the wheel spins. Yeah, she's quite guarded. Yeah. Um, I wouldn't express feelings as of right now because she's picking up on something. Could end up at a crossroads here in the future with this person if you should express your feelings. Yeah, but you have the Seven of Wands here, so she might not be too open to it. I don't think she's open to it. So yeah, that's the red flag. So you probably had a sensing of that, like maybe she was a little. There was some tension between you two. Are you still there, Rachel?
Yeah. I was just reading some of the comments here. Oh, that's nice of you. Thanks, Crazy Tempest or Tempest. It said that it says that the person donated to both of us.
Oh,
That's
Tempest.
nice.
Tempest, that's sweet. You didn't have to do that.
Yeah, totally didn't have to. I was telling them like donate to Moon Honey this time, but they decided to donate to both. Wow, that's nice. That's super cool. That's really nice of you.
Thank you, Tempest.
We appreciate that. Okay, so obviously let's do you. Since you donated, let's see. I'm curious. Oh wait, no. What was your question? Did you post already or? Oh, did you wanted to pass life? Is that what you wanted to do? Crazy Tempest. Okay.
That's cool, Tempest.
Okay, so let's see. I think I know how to do it this time, so it's not so like all over the place. So let's see. Affecting their current life and past life. Nice picture. What's affecting their current life and past life? Right on, Moon. Can you pick a number, Crazy Tempest? 1, 2, or 3? Oops. 3. Gotcha. Wow. Look at that. Oh, crap. Wow.
Uh-oh, Tempest.
This is crazy. Okay. Before I start this, let me just get your 3 other cards too for the lesson, like what you're holding on to, and so that I can kind of just say it all together at the end here. What are you hanging on to? Okay, and then how to heal and move forward. Message from spirit. Okay. So, your past life, we have, wow. Okay. So we landed these 2 I'm going to go with because it's kind of the first 2 that are upright, right? So instead of reading you all of the little things, I'm just going to read those 2 and then these 2 main archetypes. So leadership is the lesson. And your faith celestial, again, like the last one, faith celestial in the lesson leadership. So it seems like it's interesting too, because in a minute, just hang on. It's interesting too, because I feel like basically it's going to say something about like how you are supposed to be more of a leader, or you're supposed to kind of allow yourself to, you know, whatever ideas you have or whatever way that you're going and like things that you believe in. I feel like you're on the right track in a certain way. I mean, beliefs are obviously like personal. Anyone can have a different belief, but like what you are about is kind of like you should be a leader. You know, you should lead people because you're, you know, have common sense or something. You know, what you're doing is not wrong. Like it's right. You know, you should be leading people. So basically, and you're probably really good at leading people. Maybe you don't think that, maybe you don't know that, but I feel like that's, you know, since that's your lesson, it's like you need to be able to lead people when it's appropriate instead of kind of like stuffing your feelings and your wisdom, like be able to express that shit. And also what's interesting here is the archetype. The first one is faith healer, faith healer. So remember we have leadership and then the faith is celestial. So it's like this whole idea about the lesson having to do with faith, and then you're a healer. So it's like a leader, you know, in some way. So that's interesting. Let's see what that means for you. And the other archetype here is murdered or murder. And we have suicide or murdered. It landed in the middle, so we're going to look at both. So maybe somebody was not too happy with you being a leader. Or like maybe you should have been more of a leader, and you know, like leadership for some reason is affecting your life now. And it might have to do with like whatever wisdom you have about faith, or if you don't believe in a certain like God or anything or religion, it could even just be talking about like what you believe in to keep you moving forward. Like you can be a healer, like it said. So it's kind of like that's the lesson, is for you to be more of an authority in that area. Speak your word, speak your truth. It's going to help people. So so let's look at healer. And faith healer. Okay. All right. In a past life, you may have been a spiritual healer who used energy work, prayer, or faith healing to help people heal their physical or emotional issues. The archetype says you have a sixth sense about people and know things about others that they might not know about themselves. You can see into a person's soul for what is needed to support their greatest health. You know that it is God's gift to each individual to be healthy and vital. So yeah, it's like you have some kind of wisdom. I was told I was killed over a person being jealous of a person's jealousy. Yeah, it could have been. It could have been something like that, you know, because why would somebody kill you? Or on the other hand, if it's the suicide thing, then we're talking about maybe you just got like harassed so much that, you know, you eventually just decided to end it. But let's see. It kind of seems like as a faith healer or like as a faith healer and a leader, someone could have murdered you because they didn't believe in what you were doing, or, you know, you were helping someone that they didn't want, you know, they were against or whatever. You know, they just were hating basically. So let's see what it says about murder. And then we'll go to the back too and see, you know, what it says about it. Murder. We have murdered or suicide. Okay, murdered. In a past life, you might have been a victim of foul play. Your death may have been the result of involuntary manslaughter, such as in the heat of passion, jealousy, right there, right? Or something more sinister. You likely didn't see it coming. The archetype says, where might you have killed off an essential part of your identity? Um, where might you have killed off an essential part of your identity or values? Or perhaps you've given up on an important dream, talent, or relationship. Giving up on a piece of you this way might have been your own decision or something you did, feeling pressured by others. So, feeling pressured by others, maybe pushed to suicide or something. That is so, I hate suicide. I mean, not hate, like, I feel for, you know, it's just, it's really a hard thing to, I don't want you to think about that at all, you know, or consider it, ever consider it. Um, it's just a touchy thing. But okay, so suicide says in a previous life you may have committed suicide. Perhaps you took your life due to depression, to avoid persecution, to prevent being taken prisoner in a war, as a form of protest, such as with self-immolation, or for religious reasons. If you committed harakiri, you were likely sentenced to death, but were allowed to take your own life to die with honor. Oh, interesting. Let's see what harakiri is. Oh, it just gives a link to some Wikipedia site. Never mind. Sorry. Can't really speak on that. But I mean, obviously, it has something to do with you were going to be killed, but they allowed you to do it yourself. So that's interesting. Never heard of that before. But that's interesting. So we have the archetype says you may live with despair or find it hard to cope with reality. As a result, you may seek an escape from waking life, such as through drugs, alcohol, or another self destructive pastime. Alternatively, you may have severely sabotaged yourself, killed a part of yourself, or deliberately destroyed your reputation, causing you to experience the loss of something important. Okay. Okay. Let me go to the bottom here and we'll read for. Right. We'll read for leadership lesson. Your lesson may have been to embrace a position of leadership. You may have needed to let go of a fear of being in the spotlight or of assuming a position of authority. Remember, I said to have authority, more authority now. It's going to be important because you can heal people, you can help people. And then celestial faith. That one was you believed in something that was kind of out of this world, right? And so that kind of goes with saying, you know, people like if it was back in the day, like way back when things were like not really okay to be studying certain things, like certain religions were only okay. And if you were like into anything spiritual, like tarot or astrology, you were like evil, right? So maybe you were doing something like that. You were trying to heal people with that kind of information. And someone was like not okay with that. You know what I mean? Like, nope, you're not going to start doing that in my town or whatever, you know? So wait, faith, celestial. You may have had a faith that is extraterrestrial or unknown to humankind, or maybe it involved the worship of extraterrestrials or star beings. So it was like something totally like not okay with, you know, society at the time. Okay, and then we have murdered. That's right. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, you may have been murdered by someone you knew, either in a premeditated way or in the heat of passion. So I think you're kind of right about that. Somebody else who said that to you too. It's like something about jealousy, possibly. That's interesting. It's like coming up a few times in here. You may have taken your own life. If you didn't commit suicide due to depression, it might have been to escape persecution, to martyr yourself, or for spiritual reasons. Wow. So either somebody either someone did this to you or you did it to yourself, probably knowing that this was going to happen or feeling like you couldn't escape anything. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like you wouldn't have done that though. But at the same time, if there was that persecution because of the faith healing thing, I feel like more so that someone did it though because you were that leader, that healer. You know, people are just like really great healers in history and like, you know, talk like motivational speakers and just like leaders have been killed. And it's like, why those people? You know, someone was just hating because they were not about the things that you were speaking on. That seems more likely to me than the suicide thing, but you know, it's possible that there was maybe an idea or an ideation of suicide. So I'm gonna let you, Moon Honey, really quick go ahead and but like let me just mention these things with the or did you want to do the let me just mention these things and then you can add to it, okay? Because this is those three at the bottom. The you know what you need to what was it? I'm sorry, I keep forgetting what that was. I need to write it down. Let's see. I need to write it down. Okay, it was what are you hanging on to? To me, I felt like at first this was talking about greed or maybe having like your wish fulfilled. Maybe you need to know that like basically it's not about like needing to be like it's not about having everything you need, like having all this stuff or like having what you want exactly. Maybe this is like saying you're hanging on to that, like you're trying to find satisfaction in your life and kind of trying to look for it, like what's ideal to you. But it's better if you're kind of focused on other people in your life and the relationships you have or something instead of just like what you can get out of it, because that's not really where you're going to feel satisfied anyway. That's kind of what it seems like it's saying to me. Like instead of thinking about like what you need to feel happy and okay, like you have enough, maybe it's really having to do with other people and not just you having enough, you know, stuff for yourself. It's like focus on your relationships, and that's really what's going to be helping you to feel better and more like happy in life, you know? So like a focus on you with others. Oh, thank you. Can you just put it right there? And then how to heal and move forward. So this is like feeling left out in the cold or feeling kind of like maybe even being with another person. Like in this card, I feel like it's even talking about being with another person. You kind of feel like it's bringing you down almost. Like being with another person maybe makes you feel like too, like you don't have that independence or like they bring you down in some way. And that might not exactly be the case. It might just be because that's kind of like either you're a lone wolf, very independent, or it's like being with another person just kind of like you just feel like you don't have that ability to kind of like do what you need to do, even though that's not true. It shouldn't be like that in relationships, right? Okay. I cut everyone out after I decided to move. Okay, so yeah, maybe you how you can heal and move on. Wow. So it's like Buzz, Buzz. No, it's like feeling left out in the cold. Maybe that's something that you kind of needed to do, right? That's what you're saying. Message from spirit. Isn't that lovely? It's just like, yeah, you got this. You got strength, you know. You are stronger than you think. You know, basically it's just about knowing that. It's just about hanging like holding on to that, living that. You know what I mean? Believing that. Like you need to know that. You have the strength to get through this. It seems like you know that though. You know? Yeah. I am a loner and very independent. Okay, go ahead, Moon Honey.
Okay, so let's see. Blind spot from past life that carried over onto this life. What is this blind spot from last life that is carried over to this?
You're bad.
part from last night that is carried over onto this life. Okay, so we have sigil number 19. Non-commitment. If you've drawn the sigil, no matter whether or not you are admitting to it, and no matter even whether or not you are aware of it, you're not committed. Commitment is a state of dedication. It can be defined simply in this way. To commit to something is to give your energy to something. It is to put yourself into something. The more committed you are to something, the more of your energy and therefore yourself you put into that thing. If you sit with the idea of commitment for a minute, you might already be experiencing the awareness of where you are not committed and potentially even what exactly scares you so badly about commitment in the scenario at hand. If not, I want you to ask yourself, what is so scary about giving my energy to something or putting myself fully into something? Ask yourself this question in the context of the situation at hand. Here's a hint. Most fears on this earth boil down to the intense fear that something will be lost. For example, even if your fear is that you will gain problems, the flip side of that is the fear that you will lose inner peace. Some people simply fear and therefore avoid commitment in general. The most common fear experienced by people who fear commitment is the fear of being trapped and therefore losing freedom. If you fear commitment, your fear has caused you to develop an addiction to the sweet security of escape. So if you have drawn this sigil, the only way to create any improvement in the situation is become aware of what you are really committed to, either to commit to what needs to be committed to in the situation or to clearly choose not to commit and communicate that to others. You cannot have one foot in and one foot out. Oh, I have it backwards.
Wow.
But there you go.
That was really cool. Yeah, it kind of goes into what, that commitment thing that we were talking about, or that like being with others and how that's like, a threat to you sometimes in a way, that, how it said in your card too, like, it's almost like you fear that you won't be able to like live your own life or something anymore, which isn't exactly true. It shouldn't be that way in relationships, but sometimes it can feel that way. It's always best to stay open-minded. Not for you.
Yeah.
Definitely good to stay open-minded. This was intense. Yeah, it kind of was. It was pretty deep. Did I have something? No. Okay. So,
Yeah,
okay.
like she was still in that lone wolf mentality,
Oops. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Do we have our 15? I think we have another person. I'm on Jenna for the last. Yeah, Jenna, so there would be one. Okay, well, I guess we could just. Jenna has the list up, and yeah, see, the thing is, you're 14, Jenna. So then 15 would have been Susie, but I guess we will do the other two as well, because that's like, I'm not just gonna be like, no, now you can't have it. But I think that's because the 2 donations we had. So that would have been, so let's just add those as well. Susie, Stella, and X Xena. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So is that cool with you, Moon Honey? I mean, we have.
Oh yeah,
It's because we got 2. Okay.
I could do this all night.
Okay. Cool. I don't know how you do this all night, but definitely I could do this. But dang, I know before we got on here, she had done like almost 4 hours live already on her channel.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah, I'm down. I'm like, okay, cool. I don't know how you do it, but maybe this is like, that's a good thing. That means, you know, this is really the work for you then, because you can do it,
It's
and
that
it's like probably makes
Capricorn
you feel.
moon, I think.
Oh, right. There you go. Very like workaholic or like dedicated into your, you know, whatever it is. Very and professional and just very into it. Yeah, Capricorns and that workaholism, huh?
Yeah.
But in this case, it's a very, I mean, yeah, it's a good thing. It doesn't seem to be affecting you negatively, which is good. Okay, oh, I know, but like I wasn't speaking the whole 10 hours. You know, I was like typing. Um, okay, so Garima, Garima. I think we're on. Okay. Karima, can you post your question? Please.
Ace feelings, thoughts towards me, will he come back and when?
Did you want to start this one? Go ahead.
Sure. Let's see. Glitter Ace, thoughts, feelings, thoughts and feelings, and intentions towards Karima. Thoughts, feelings, and intentions. Glitter Ace, thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Right, so I got the Page of Cups on the bottom here. Let's see, thoughts. He could be waiting for a harvest. I see the star here. This is the sign of Aquarius. This is also kind of like cleansing waters. It's like he's thinking about this renewal or this cleansing here. He's very defensive here. I see the Fool jumping away from justice here. This is like he's working on self-love with this Queen of Pentacles. He's not willing to give to the situation. Five of Pentacles, Seven of Wands. He's feeling very defensive here. Let's see. Is this person an air sign, Karima?
Karima?
Gemini, Libra, Aquarius.
Sagittarius moon. Like you, babe. Wait, Sun Aquarius? That would be funny.
Oh, no, she just pulled it.
Oh, she's
She
asking.
pulled a star card. So I just can't remember that.
turned up.
The Sagittarius moon. What's his sun sign here?
Please.
It's like,
I
you
don't
know,
know.
he may return here. Like right now, he's working on self-love. It's like but he is thinking about this, this cleansing or this renewal here. It's like he's still independent, but he is thinking about presenting this opportunity, right? He's focused a lot on self-love here.
Me? Sorry.
He is at a crossroads when it comes to presenting this. August.
You were born in August.
He's quite burdened, this person. He does want victory over this burden. He does want a passionate new beginning. But it's like right now, I don't think he's more focused on self-love, I see. Wheel of Fortune, King of Swords. I think the communication here in the future. But he's stuck in his head. He's stuck in his head here. You know, he might be thinking about returning. He does think about this. But it goes back and forth about communication. I think you both do. Two of Pentacles, Page of Swords. Let's see what he wants to say to you here. So what do you want to say to Garima? Okay, what do you want to say to Garima? Yeah, runner, he's running. I'm not ready to accept what you have to offer. Fights. If I fight with you, it's because I still care, worry when I don't. True love. I've waited my whole life to find someone like you. Differences. You're different from what I'm used to dating. Detached. I'm emotionally closed off so I don't feel my past wounds. Moving secretly. I'm moving in silence. Things will change soon. So he's like slowly moving towards you, but he's running, this person. This person's running from their feelings. Like they're not ready right now. But I don't think it's over between you two because you have this not finished card on the bottom. But yeah, he's working on self-love, this person. This is what I'm getting. That's what I got. That's what I got, guys.
Okay. I mean, should I add to it? I don't think you pretty much covered it. But, I mean, I can use the romance angels, I guess. Let's see. Romance angel. See what's there between you. Like what else, you know, maybe we haven't covered, or maybe to add to what you've already said. Karima. And will he come back and when? Release your ex. Look at that, dude. it is, or the time has come for you to clear your energy. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. This could be the one, but it's saying you've already met the romantic partner you seek. It doesn't mean he is the one. I mean, saying release your ex, I feel like that's kind of saying like release your ex, you know, like clear your energy for somebody else that you already might know, that you basically already know. You already have met the romantic partner you seek, but you just don't know it yet. It could be that you just haven't looked at that person in a way that would tell you like, yeah, I should be with them or it should be romantic. But that could be the case here. You could know someone else who's better for you. Maybe you never looked at him that way. And your love life is moving to a higher level of commitment. So I feel like we're talking about this other person here. Because to me, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I know you might not want to hear that, but like, I feel like when it says release your ex, I feel like that's like the first and most important thing, basically. And everything else now is saying, like, it's not going to be like about, like, don't, you know, like, be with this person. You know what I mean? I feel like this is talking about the other person that you already know, that you maybe haven't even looked at as romantic for you yet, but you know who they are. You just never looked at them that way, most likely. I have met the one. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like there's someone who you've met who, you know, is more ideal for you. But I don't think it's this ex that we're talking about here. Just because it says release your ex, that's the first thing it said. So to me, it's like, you know, it's pretty straightforward with that one. You know what I mean? So I think there is another person that you probably have out there better for you that you already know, but could have just been someone at the grocery store you see all the time. You never thought of them that way. A friend, you know, that you just never thought of that way, or someone from your past maybe.
Right, and you would want something who's someone who is emotionally available, like someone who's ready to give you the time that you deserve. And if this guy, he has his guard up here. It's like everyone deserves to be happy. And think about this, like where you
Yeah.
are right now, is this where you want to be like 3 months from now, waiting on this guy? You know, waiting on his return, even when he's emotionally unavailable, and even if he comes back, like, do you want to repeat that same cycle again? You know, you have to ask yourself those questions.
Like what he has to offer, is it enough even, you know, for you? Like truly? Okay, so let's give me a pencil pass. Okay, Jamie, I think we're on. Jamie? Are you still here?
Jamie Lee.
Jamie, are you here? You're up.
Jamie wants past life reading.
Okay. Right on. Okay. So let's see. All right. I know this deck's really cool. I like it too. Okay. So let's see here for you. Do we like the way I was doing it before? I mean, the vibe, like the, you know, the lesson thing, or is it just like we want to look at like just the past lives thing? Like what?
I think the lessons, it's pretty interesting. And it kind of falls in with the blind spot oracle. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. I love that part. Yeah, definitely that. Definitely. Okay. Right on. Okay. Ready? Ready? Okay. Okay. So past life energies here coming forward. Past life energies here coming. What do we need to know about the past and the energies from the past behaviors and the whatever we've taken from the past and brought into the lifetime now? Jamie Lee. Sorry, guys. Okay, Jamie, I'm going to need you to pick a number 1 through 3, okay? 1, 2, or 3. While I'm waiting on that, I'm going to get your messages from the ethereal visions for the second part, okay? And then we'll do the moon honey, we'll do the last part. One, okay. Okay, nice. All right. So 1. Okay. So lesson, self-love, death, old age. Older woman, identity is the older woman. Arranged love, okay. So self-love, lesson, death, old age. Older woman is your identity. Perpetrator, swindler, and polygamist or polyamorous and alternative sexuality. Okay. So self-love is the lesson. Death is old age. I'm saying that because it came up, it popped up like both of them kind of landed at the top. Old age, self-love, lesson. And then for this one, identity is older woman. So old age, death, you know, that fits. So so let's start out with lesson. Okay. Self-love is the lesson. It says, your lesson involved learning to love and accept yourself as you are and to become less reliant on others for a sense of self-worth. Your death was old age. You may have died of old age. It may have occurred peacefully or in your sleep. So that's positive. It's not anything crazy there. Your identity is older woman. I feel like that's a big thing here, that you were older. With the past life you are reading, you were a woman of age or wisdom. Yeah, that's what I felt too, wisdom. Okay, so then we have perpetrator. This is for swindler, perpetrator. Sorry, everything's backwards to me on my computer, so it takes me a second to get it like the right. Is that blurry for you? I feel like it is. That's like blurry. Perpetrator. And then alternative sexuality, polygamist or polyamorous. Okay, so let's see. Perpetrator. Okay. You may have been a petty theft or a petty thief, an art thief, counterfeiter, con artist, robber, bank, grave, or train, or pirate in a past life. Or if you lived in poverty, perhaps you were a pickpocket as a way to survive. Archetype. When in your life have you been cheating yourself or someone else? Where do you need to be more honest about your intentions? And the lesson here, remember, is self-love. So, older woman identity. You were taking advantage of someone, cheating someone. I feel almost like this could have happened to you. Like either this is what you feel, or either this is what you're doing now, or this is what, like, maybe cheating someone who's older, or maybe some older person did this to you. I feel like it could be affecting you in that way now. Like for some reason, there's older woman identity, and then there's like someone who got one over. And obviously, self love is that lesson, because people who do that, obviously, it's not that they have, I mean, they don't have as much self love as maybe someone who does, because they might act like they do, but it's really kind of a front, Like if you love yourself enough, you're not going to be like doing people wrong like that. You know what I mean? People think that like, oh, you have confidence. That means it's not the same thing as self love. Like if you can do someone dirty like that, I'm not saying you're like a piece of shit or something. I'm saying like this could be affecting you in some way. Like maybe somebody did this to you, or maybe you've done this to someone. But like basically it's not self-love, that person's not coming from a place of self-love. So maybe you had to do it out of like, a necessity, like you had to do something, cheat someone or get something somehow by not being completely honest, or this happened to you. And then we have polygamist or polyamorous. Maybe it has something to do with a relationship. Okay, let's see what that's about. Sexual or alternative sexuality. In a past life, you may have been a polygamist or married someone who possessed more than one wife or husband. There it could be right there. If not this, you may have been polyamorous and openly shared intimacy with more than one sexual partner. The archetype. You may be someone who can easily find him or herself in open relationships or in love with two or more individuals at the same time. So either that happened to you, or you have done or this has been a situation that's happened. That's kind of what I feel like. It's a thing that's kind of affecting your current life, in that maybe not right now, but it has, or maybe it's a recurring thing. Like you kind of like don't know who to pick or something, to where someone feels cheated or someone feels kind of like they've been done wrong, or maybe you felt like this from somebody, or maybe even a few people. Maybe this is like a recurring thing in your life that kind of makes you feel this way. Okay, so for the For the lesson that you need to kind of, that you're holding on to, or the thing you're holding on to, I have the Emperor. So it's like needing to feel like you're kind of like on top, or like taking, oh my God, my first two relationships, one cheated, the other one had a girlfriend. Yeah. I'm stuck between two right now. You're spot on. Yeah. Okay. So basically, good. So basically, stop it, baby. Basically, the thing that you're holding on to, I feel like it's like the need to like be in charge or on top, or never feeling like you're kind of like below. You know what I mean? Like the Emperor here is kind of like a person. You know, he takes care of everything. He calls the shots. So it's kind of like you're holding on to like needing to feel like you're in control of something, maybe because being screwed over, or maybe this is what you've done in the past, maybe that's why it's happening now. I don't know. I mean, it seems like, but there's a need to be like the one who is in control of themselves in their life. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's to an extent though, because I mean, there's an emphasis on it. Like, you can't feel vulnerable or something. Like, you don't want to feel like you're going to let someone get one over on you. This is something you're holding on to. Probably from being screwed over, that happens. You kind of tend to not want to be so vulnerable and open after that, you know? And the way that you can heal and move on is judgment. So I feel like basically, having better judgment. And I feel like you kind of get that through experience of people, how people are. Like being screwed over, it kind of teaches you that some people will do that and you kind of have to watch out. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's just kind of the awareness now of things that have happened. And your message from Spirit is King of Wands. So you being, taking more action, appropriate action. Like when you notice these red flags, take action, be like not just sitting there thinking about it and hoping it's not there, like actually be doing something about it. You know what I mean? Having those boundaries, having those deal breakers, and knowing when to say no and when to get out of a situation. Because every situation like that, like some people are really good at acting and they really just all the time, it's like you would have never, they just seem perfect, But to me, I've even noticed personally now, whenever I like meet somebody that, seems like things are all good for them, that's kind of a red flag to me, like personally, like it's kind of like, okay, wait, like how is everything just perfect for you? Like there's got to be something that you're not saying. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just jaded, but I feel like that's kind of a red flag in itself when things are just like all perfect and nothing is like no flaws are shown. It's kind of like that's not really human, Something's not right about that. So like, but it's just about like knowing what to do about a situation, like when you see these red flags happening, or like when you see a boundaries being crossed, taking that action, being the King of Wands, having, like doing something about it, basically. So taking action, taking more action. Moon Honey?
Okay, so Jamie Lee the Outlaw, look at you. Let's see. Jamie Lee's blind spot from last life. This life. Jamie Lee's blind spot from last life that is carried over into this life.
Sorry about that.
Right, sigil number 4. Interesting. You have superiority. You have drawn the sigil, you falling into the ego trap of superiority. Your ego's desire to see itself as better is clouding your awareness, judgment capacity to achieve what you really want in this scenario. The ego is preoccupied with comparison thinking. The ego is after all a self-concept, so it seeks to differentiate itself from others. We have learned that to be less than others in any way is bad, and that it leads to things that threaten not only our self-esteem, but also our well-being and ability to get what we desire. It makes our self-concept negative and makes us feel prevented from what we want. For example, if a woman wants to have a relationship with a man and she perceives herself to be less attractive than another woman in the room, she will feel not equal to the other woman. Her self-concept relative, and she will perceive herself to be prevented from what she wants. The amount of pain this kind of experience creates makes it obvious when we begin to fight for equality, even more that superiority. The human ego cannot handle perceiving itself to be inferior. It is a threat. It begins a subconscious mission to try to gain equality, and more than that, to become better than the person it currently feels inferior to. You will find any way you can to knock them off the pedestal or try to get on a bigger pedestal yourself. There's nothing inherently wrong with comparison thinking. For example, when it is a part of healthy competition, it can even fuel us to do our best. If we are using it as a tool that hurts ourselves or others, we need to let go of it. This is quite long. Okay, so here it goes. If you have the sigil, you're being called to love. So love is to take something as part of yourself. For example, if whites took blacks to be a part of themselves instead of believing themselves to be superior, whites could not have enslaved them without feeling the negative impact of doing so themselves. Slavery would not have happened. When we love something, we root for that thing to get what it wants instead of preventing it from getting what it wants. We cease to be against it. You're being called to question everything and consider every perspective in the situation, so as to become aware of everything and arrive at a higher truth. Stop focusing on yourself in terms of inferiority or superiority. Instead of thinking, speaking, and acting superior, which is fighting for a person to see themselves as superior to you, redirect yourself and them towards recognizing their unique intrinsic value. Got it backwards again. Yeah, take that as it resonates. Some of this may not resonate completely.
I think it totally well, I mean, it's not me, but it seems like it bled in with the Emperor there, that energy, the thing you're hanging on to, you know? Hey, Buzz. The if you love something part really speaks to me so much, Moon.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Okay, so are we doing AF 6096?
Oh, you're welcome, Jamie.
Of course. Thanks for the question.
Jamie Lee the Outlaw.
The outlaw.
Outlaw.
AF 6096. Can you post your question? I know you just said something, so I don't know if you're still here, but it's your turn, girl. How is Michael feeling, thinking towards me? Okay, how is Michael feeling or thinking towards me since we've been communicating more and could possibly meet in person? Okay. Who wants to start this one?
I guess I can. You did the last one, the past life one. You want me to take this one?
Yeah.
How is Michael feeling, thinking towards me since we've been communicating more? I could possibly. How is Michael feeling? What are the thoughts, feelings, and intentions of Michael towards Taya? Thoughts, feelings, and intentions. I see some anxiety here, but I do see the strength card. Oh, thoughts. He's persevering. He might be a little guarded, but he is persevering with this love offer here. He's definitely not giving up. Ace of Swords. So he does have a guard up. He does have a guard up here. But he does feel like there's a tower between you two, like a sudden realization or a sudden change. I see the world card. This is a cycle here. It's like he might feel a little burden. I see the Queen of Pentacles here, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. But he is still very much attracted to you. The Empress card is here. He kind of goes back and forth here. The Lovers, the Four of Swords. He does feel like there is some justice, but healing happening here. But there's a lot of anxiety. So the Four of Swords, Seven of Swords. So he is protecting his heart here. He may only be dipping his foot in, dipping his toes in the water here. Let's see, how are you feeling? Oh, you're feeling Queen and Queen of Cups. So you're feeling like things are going really well. I see that you both wish to work on this here. Three of Pentacles. I don't like this Five of Cups here. He still has a guard up. He's still holding back. He could have some sadness here or remorse making this decision here. There is some anxiety. I'm not sure exactly how I feel about this. Let's see. But I do see a harvest, some growth happening here between you and this person. He's still going to have his guard up here. Let's see. He just got out of a relationship. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense with this World card and this Empress here. Let's see. What do you want to say to a what to say to Ada? Yeah, there's regrets. That Five of Cups, I picked up on that. There is regrets here. I regret the things I should have done but never did. New perspective. I'm seeing us with new eyes. It's also clear now. Obsession. I'm obsessed with you and our memories. It's almost killing me. Contemplation. Been thinking a lot about us. Tell me, do you think of me too? Manifesting. I'm manifesting loving and meaningful relationships and opening up. I closed the door before, but I'm now ready to let you in. So he's starting to open up here, but he's still quite guarded. Yeah, tough beginning on the bottom. So it's not going to be easy, but I'm willing to fight for our love. So he's still persevering, but he's working on it here. This Ace of Swords, this justice. It's like he wants what is right. He wants what is just and what is fair here. Yeah, exactly. He's still quite independent, but it's like he's willing to embrace this opportunity here with you. See a lot of fire. A lot of fire energy. Yeah, there's still some anxiety here.
It says addictions may be affecting your current life or your romantic life. There could be that codependency factor. Maybe you feel like you kind of need him, or they feel like that too. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. If this person is not something different from what you're used to, like you feel like this person is your normal type, like you usually date people like this, then I wouldn't say that it's this person we're talking about as your soulmate. But basically, if this person's like totally someone you never usually would date, like nothing like that, then oh yeah, Sagittarius and Gemini, you guys are opposite signs then. Complete opposites. Exact opposites on the chart. So if this person is kind of different than your usual type and expectations, that's probably who we're talking about. But it says keep an open mind. If you guys have differences and things like that, then it might be kind of like hard for you to see that, past those. But basically keep an open mind. That's going to be important. And religious factors. Maybe this is the differences you guys have. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So if you guys don't have like the same religious views, or maybe if you have like no religious views, like you have like spiritual more instead of like religion, it could be that your values and what your beliefs are different. So that could be a big thing in a relationship if you guys have different views on that. That's going to affect the relationship because those are big things that people believe in or don't believe in. So if they differ, that's going to affect you guys a lot. You might have arguments about it and stuff, but it could be that, maybe you just need to keep an open mind about that. And if this person isn't really, resonating with that, maybe it's a different person that's your soulmate then. But as for this person, it seems like that's kind of what's between you. That like there's some differences. There's a little bit of like, well, okay, I don't know for sure. If this person here is the person that's not like your usual type and expectations, then I would say it's this person. But if not, then it could be somebody else that we're talking about as your soulmate. And there's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep the relationship going, unrequited love. Every time I see that, though, I feel like it's like something that could be changed or re-sparked. Like it just like, I feel like the reason there's not enough attraction or chemistry, either because those religious factors maybe, or the spiritual, differences, maybe that's, part of the lack of chemistry because the lack of similarity in values. Or it's because it's just something that kind of needs to be sparked again, like you guys don't have this chemistry or attraction, but really it's like maybe more effort needs to be put in or something, but again, codependency is a thing here too. So it's like, maybe this is like for the wrong reasons, or you're kind of like fulfilling a need that each of you have and the other person's kind of fulfilling that, but it's like kind of not the healthiest thing, So there's a few little issues here, but obviously we all have issues. I'm just saying that's what we're kind of looking at for you guys. We live in 2 different countries. Is this person like your usual type and expectations? Or is it different? Like someone you would never think you really would date or be with? Yeah, he is very different. Okay. So yeah, try to keep an open mind about that, It's sometimes that's kind of a cool thing though, to have somebody that's different than you. But hey, like Sagittarius and Gemini, completely opposites, right? That's interesting. That's really cool. I mean, sometimes that works though, and just keep an open mind. Basically is what it's saying. So maybe this is somebody that you're really supposed to be with. Or they could at least teach you something, And if they are a soulmate, then it might not be someone you're permanently with, like for the rest of your life. Like it doesn't have to mean that, but what it means is like it's a very prominent connection, in your life. It's going to teach you something, There's something you're supposed to get from it or learn from it, you know? But yet we are somehow drawn to each other. Yep. Could be that codependency thing too. Sorry, what was that?
So sometimes opposites attract, and they're absolutely opposites. Sagittarius, Gemini.
Yeah. Yeah. Opposites they're hard, but they're fun, you know? Just depending on, I guess, you know, you guys. Could be great, could be hard and horrible. But I mean, you guys will definitely learn something from each other because you're opposites, you know? Try to take from it what you can. Even if it's bad things, you know? So, like, you know, learning from those things, I mean. So Lizbeth, we're on Lizbeth. Hi, Queen Bean. Our free list is actually closed now. You can see the list up there. But if you come back the next time we go live, then you can definitely get in on that free list, or you can donate if you'd like. We're doing kind of like two-part readings tonight, and it's Moon Honey here and Original Insights Tarot. So we're kind of both putting in on the questions. Okay, Lizbeth. Hi, my beautiful people. I would like to have a past life reading. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Let's see. What is your past life bringing into this lifetime? What do we need to know about it? Thanks for coming, though, Queen Bean. Glad to see you here. You guys, whoever is here now, if you haven't liked the video already, please go ahead and do that for us. It really helps YouTube kind of see that people are enjoying the content and to pass it further to other people. So I'd really appreciate that. Did I say Lizbeth for you? I'm sorry.
Yeah, give us a thumbs up. Let us know you like what we're doing.
Or Lizeth. Lizeth. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So we have death. The two that are at the top, death, dementia, and trauma, mental illness. So goes into each other. And for the archetypes themselves, we have leadership. Leader is the top, and then water disaster, drowned and flood, both are at the top. So we're gonna have both of those obviously you know, into the reading. Drown and flood for water disaster, and then we have sorry, I'm backwards. Leader. Sorry, I'm trying to make it okay. Sorry, my computer is like, it makes everything backwards. So like right here, this is my right side, and it's going like over there. It's like it's over here. I don't know, it's just opposite. So I keep going like trying to move it around and like show you right, because I'm like, the way I'm trying to do it, like it's not that way. If that makes sense. Okay. And then, so let's look at this. Hey, girl, tell me. Okay. Yes, I will tell you. Let's do this. So, dementia, death. Well, first of all, let's look at the archetypes, I guess. So leadership, leader, leader. How interesting. Let's see what this is going to say for you. Obviously that you're a leader or something in a past life. Okay. You might have been a leader of a country, area, or group of people in a previous life. If not this, maybe you were a religious leader, role model, or celebrity who had influence over others or followers. The archetype says you're an ambitious, responsible, and inspiring individual who sees the bigger picture. You aren't afraid of power and authority or to make use of it. In a group situation, you tend to place the needs of the group over those of individuals. Okay. And then water disaster. So we're going to use both drowned and flood. Because they both landed at the top. In a previous life, you may have survived a flood or perished during one. Perhaps it was a deluge caused by a tsunami, earthquake, or environmental disaster. The archetype says you may tend to let financial or other difficulties get over your head to the point you feel flooded or overwhelmed. Alternatively, you may tend to be a sorrowful person who is frequently consumed by feelings of grief, despair, or loss. Now, drowned, you may have drowned in a past life. The archetypes, you may be a codependent and dramatic person who feels overcome by fear, confusion, or other heavy emotions. It may be hard for you to move forward after a misfortune. Perhaps you've become chronically depressed or have given up on life. Let's hope not. He said, oh my God, so true. That's sad. That's sad. Okay. So you were a leader that fell, maybe? Let's look at here, the end here where it says the deaths. It's going to say some other information for us. Let's see. Okay. The lesson, no. Okay. Water disaster, right? You may have drowned or suffered from problems with your lungs. Flood. So dementia, right? That was the death. You may have had Alzheimer's disease or suffered dementia toward the end of your life. And trauma, mental illness. You may have suffered trauma in a past life due to mental illness or dementia. The trauma may have been due to the symptoms you experienced or discrimination, abandonment, or abuse you endured. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's funny because that's the other card. So those go in together. So I feel like you were like a leader at some point, but then that changed. Maybe when you went through this, maybe you did survive this flood or whatever, right? Like this flood that happened. Maybe you did survive it. Like it said, you might have survived it. Maybe after that, that trauma kind of really put you into a state of mind that kind of like, then that's how the dementia kicked in. They say it's not genetic. I mean, who knows how it happened, right? They don't really know how it is caused, but I guess certain like chemicals or certain like ways like certain unhealthy things we do, or maybe even trauma, like PTSD, trauma can really affect the brain. So I'm thinking, you know, you were such a leader at one point, but then this is how you died. So it's like, I feel like maybe the flood had something to do with that. The water disaster may have had something to do with that. Maybe the trauma kind of kicked that into your brain and you kind of like fell off a little bit. I remember having a dream about being a slave. Maybe they put you into a mental institution or something because of this. You know, they didn't understand it back then or something, and they thought you were just like crazy, you know? It says trauma is mental illness. It seems like you were a leader that kind of like fell off. It could be because of that water disaster that you kind of like it was too much trauma and then, you know, so in this lifetime it might be like you go through traumas, you need to really be careful to protect your mind. You need to like get the help you need because you don't want that to affect you overall and affect your whole life. You know, and trauma in general can affect our whole life, but it's like maybe this is something you really need to pay attention to. Also with the drowning thing, the lungs, be careful with your lungs. Remember it said your lungs could be a sensitive area for you. Make sure you're like not smoking and stuff. If you do, try to quit. This is something that's important that's coming out here. So let me look at what you're holding on to. What you're holding on to. How you can heal and move on. And message from spirit. Okay. Knight of Pentacles. Maybe you feel like you have to have everything together so much. Like this is what you're hanging on to, is feeling like that, like a leader, right? He has this I forget what this is called right now, a shield. He has this shield and he's like a protector, like he's like a, you know, it looks like he's protected. You may have a guard up though, you may have a wall up, you know, maybe this is something you're focused on so hardcore that it's like now, like the reason that you can't let go of it is because it's hard for you to feel like secure, it's hard for you to feel like you're safe and things like that. But for the reason why maybe you need to let go of that is like you're okay. Something is like you're thinking about it too much to where it's maybe causing fear, or maybe you feel insignificant, like you can't protect yourself. This is not something that you need to worry about though now, is obviously what it's saying. You know, it's kind of like you have this guard up. It might be too much of a guard. I don't want to say that and have you like not have a guard up at all, but I'm saying like boundaries are good. But I'm saying, you know, it's saying this is something you're hanging on to. So it could be that this wall is like kind of preventing relationships for you, you know, or connections. Maybe like you're missing out a little bit on connections because you're kind of guarding yourself so much, you know? And that kind of makes sense because with the mental illness thing, if you were judged because of that, you would want to close yourself off and not be judged by others. It's funny because how you can heal and move on is judgment. Judgment. Sorry, there's like mad glare. There you go. Judgment. So basically use your better judgment here. But also know, like, don't judge too harshly other people. Like, I feel like it goes in with this, like, don't judge a situation as all bad just right away where you have to protect yourself. I mean, it's always good to protect yourself, but I feel like you're kind of like preventing yourself from having certain relationships or connections where you feel like maybe a fear or something. You said, yes, I'm too defensive. Okay, that as well. That could be a way to look at it as well. Here we do have the message from spirit. To me, it's on the one hand, it could be like before you just go and dive in and get defensive, for example, or you know, put that guard up and judge the situation, hang there for a second. Observe, listen, try to understand what's going on and let people be who they are and try to take in what's happening before you just put the guard up. You know what I mean? Hang there for a second and like sit there and just observe. You know what I mean? On the other hand, whenever I see something like that, like that's saying basically wait or like, you know, like don't take action or something, like saying like you're waiting or you're like kind of having to like just sit there for a second. I always feel like, don't sit there and let life pass you by. Like, don't wait for things. Like, don't. Sometimes we have to wait for things, but it's like sometimes we just have to wait for the other person to kind of make the move so we can proceed further, like in like a job or something. Getting the job interview, having them accept it. Like, you kind of have to wait for a second for them to approve of it and all that, or not. But like, I always feel like it's kind of like, don't wait around for things to happen. Like, take action and make them happen yourself. Like, don't just wait here. So on the one hand, kind of like, don't judge things too harshly. Don't just jump in too quick and just assume what it is, and like guard yourself from something that could be potentially a good connection for you, a positive connection. And at the same time, like, don't hang there and wait like for people to kind of make moves for you, or for things to fall into your lap, or kind of like take action. You know what I mean? But don't take action in the way of like, because guarding yourself is an action, but it's kind of like you're not really taking an action, you're kind of just preventing something. It's an action, but it's not really. It can be positive, but you know what I'm saying? Like, take action in the way of like, make things happen for yourself, but don't feel like you have to close yourself off from everything, because not everything is going to be negative. It's hard to do that, but just do what you can to protect your mind, do what you can to protect your wounds and your heart. Try not to allow these things to overcome you, because it could happen to any of us. But it seems like from your past life, that's something that could potentially throw you into like, your mind may not be the sharpest, or it could like really kind of lead you downhill if you're not taking if you're not getting the care you need after a trauma.
So this is, let's see, what is Liz's, oh, my tongue's getting tied. What is Liz's past life lifestyles carried over to this? What is Liz's past life lifestyles that is carried over to this? 60. Sigil number 60. So we just had this one a little bit ago. This is called superiority, right? And this is interesting. So if you've drawn the sigil, you have fallen into the ego trap of superiority. Your ego's desire to see itself as better is clouding your awareness, judgment, and capacity to achieve what you really want in this scenario. The ego is, after all, a self-concept, so it seeks to differentiate itself from others. We have learned that to be less than others in any way is bad, and that it leads to things that threaten not only our self-esteem, but also our well-being and ability to get what we desire. It makes our self-concept negative and makes us feel prevented from what we want. For example, if a woman wants to have a relationship with a man and she perceives herself to be less attractive than another woman in the room, she will not feel equal to the other woman. Her self-concept relative to her attractiveness will decrease negatively. She will perceive herself to be prevented from what she wants. The amount of pain this kind of experience creates makes it obvious why we begin to fight for equality, and even more than that, superiority. So if this says, if you have drawn the sigil, you're being called to love. So love is to take something as part of yourself. For example, if whites took blacks to be a part of themselves instead of believing themselves to be superior, whites could not have enslaved them without feeling the negative impact of doing so themselves. Slavery would not have happened. When we love something, we root for that thing to get what it wants instead of preventing it from getting what it wants. We cease to be against it. You are also being called to question everything and consider every perspective in the situation, so as to become aware of everything and arrive at a higher truth. Stop focusing on yourself in terms of inferiority or superiority. Instead of thinking, speaking, and acting superior, which is fighting for a person to see themselves as inferior to you, Redirect yourself and them towards recognizing their unique intrinsic value. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, AF donated. She wants past life reading. Oh, I can't hear you.
Sorry. You're right. She did donate. I didn't see that. Okay. Sorry, I see that now. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, let's do that one first, and then we'll do Azalea. Hopefully she's here by that time. Okay, past life reading, gotcha. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I didn't even see that. Okay. So past life reading, please. Okay. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Sorry about that. I almost skipped over you for a second. Okay. I just saw that from Lizette. I did have problems with my lungs in the past. It's interesting. That's crazy.
It's wild, the past life readings. Very interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy. Love it. Okay. So let's see for you, girl. Okay. I'm gonna need you to pick a number 1, 2, or 3, okay? Oh, you're Azalea. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Sorry. Understood now. Gotcha. You're like, my name is Azalea. Okay. What is I need you to pick a number 1, 2, or 3. Don't think about it too hard. Intuitively. One, 2, or 3, Azalea.
There's no wrong number.
3. All right. Okay. So late Middle Ages is the time frame. We have imprisonment is the trauma, and the faith is monotheistic or monothe. See, my vowels suck. I don't know why. I can't like say vowel correctly. Monotheistic. Monotheistic. Forgive me if I'm saying that incorrectly. And then we have ritual sacrifice is the archetype. Ritual sacrifice is headhunter. You're a headhunter. And fire disaster, volcano. So, okay. Headhunter, volcano. Late Middle Ages. Trauma was imprisonment. And your faith, monotheistic. Let's see. Headhunter, or wait, first let's do this. Since I'm down here already. Imprisonment. You may have suffered trauma in a past life due to being... What? Okay, sorry. You may have suffered trauma in a past life due to being confined, incarcerated, held hostage, or enslaved. You may have had your freedom limited or had no choice but to do the bidding of whoever held you captive. Interesting. Ooh. Hard place to be in there. Hard, yeah, no, that's not fun. But okay. Monotheistic, I feel like I'm saying that wrong, but you may have believed that there was only one God. This God was the same God who created humanity and earth. As such, you may have been a follower of Judaism, Christianity, or Islam. Okay. And late Middle Ages. You may have died in a fire. This could be a house fire, forest fire, or another type of fire. For some, this card position can indicate you were burned at the stake or another form of persecution involving heat or fire. That was for fire disaster. And then let's see for late Middle Ages. The late Middle Ages included the Renaissance age and lasted between approximately 1250 and 1500. This time saw the Great Famine and Black Death, as well as social unrest, peasant uprisings, and continual warfare. The Catholic Church lost some of its hold and power through the rise of Protestantism and schisms. There also occurred progress in sciences and the arts, and renewed interest in classical literature and classical depictions in art. Wow. Yeah, that is a time of, a lot of change. Headhunter. Okay, let's look at the archetypes now. Headhunter. Oh, ritual sacrifice, headhunter. In a past life, you may have lived in a culture that practiced headhunting. If not this, perhaps you were decapitated or had your head mounted on a spike. Remember it said burned at the stake, possibly too. Archetype, where may you have lost your head over another person, situation, or cause? Or where have you cut yourself off from common sense or reason? Okay. And fire disaster. Volcano, in a past life, you may have experienced trauma or death or lost your house, a loved one, or everything you own due to a volcanic eruption. Archetype, you have volatile emotions that you've suppressed. If you don't find a healthy way to release them, they might start erupting in ways that cause distress. So like it said before, losing your head, right? Don't be losing your head. You got to find a way to do something. You got to find a way to get this out. I mean, do something about it, and get it out, and instead of having it be this disaster, right? And then it's funny because it says headhunter, lose your head, and then this disaster thing. It's a lot about your emotions is coming out, like a lot about your fiery emotions that maybe you can't, always find a release for, but you need to find one because it's kind of a warning in a way, like this could affect you. You don't want this volcano to happen in your life because of your emotions, right? Not being able to be released, like holding it all in for so long and then finally it all just like pouring out and just really not really leaving a lot of damage, you know what I mean? In your life and maybe even others. Maybe even others. Maybe it's important for you to, find something to believe in, like a higher power. Maybe that's, would be helpful in finding that release. Okay, let's see what you've been hanging on to, what you're holding on to. How you can heal and move on. Okay. And message from spirit. Okay, 2 for that one. All right. So what you're holding on to. 6 of Pentacles. I mean, maybe it's that you feel that you have to be part of something with somebody else, or you have to give yourself, like you have to give too much. Maybe that's part of the whole, you give and give and give and give and give, and if you don't feel like it's given in return, like it could be the fact that it could be the case that you're giving so much to people, feeling like it's just the right thing to do. Maybe it's just the kindness of your heart, right? But at the end of the day, when they don't kind of return, my damn Scorpio moon is badly aspected. Yeah, Scorpio moons too, it's a hard placement. I feel like any water moon is a hard placement. Like it just is like a hard placement to have, because even though it might be comfortable in the moon in a lot of ways, it's still hard to handle emotions, in that deep ocean of like the moon, you know what I mean? And that's kind of the underlying emotion. So I feel like it's just a hard placement always to have a water sign as a moon sign, even though it's kind of somewhat comfortable, but it's still difficult, it's still like a lot of emotion that sometimes we don't know how to handle, depending on the sun sign and of course all the other aspects too. But so I feel like you're giving so much that maybe you're not getting that in return. And it could be a little bit that you're giving too much, you don't always have to give everything of yourself. But in a way you're doing it out of the kindness of your heart, but at the same time you're kind of upset when you're not getting the same in return. So maybe you're holding this in, and that's when you lose your head, because you feel like I'm giving so much and I'm not getting it back. So it's kind of like, you need to have some boundaries here. You don't always have to give, because it's not everyone needs you to give like that. You know what I mean? It might be that you are needing someone to reciprocate. Maybe that's what you're kind of, the reason you're giving so much is because you're hoping someone, like subconsciously hoping that someone will, give this to you. This is what you need to feel okay. And maybe you're not even consciously thinking like that, but that could be what it is, like maybe you really are the one who needs someone to give to you. But so you're trying to overcompensate in a way, but it's not getting returned. And that kind of is hurtful, But I'm saying not everyone needs that like you do. And that's not a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, not everyone needs that so much. Maybe it's you're looking for that more, So give to yourself too. Don't just give to everyone else, because not everyone looks at it like that. Not everyone is going to reciprocate in the way that you kind of, might want. And that could cause a lot of pain that maybe you don't release until later, and how you can release and move on. 7 of Cups. Basically, there's something that you're really not looking at in a way that's realistic. Like you look at things, like you said, you're upset. You can be obsessive. Maybe this is talking about like you're looking at people in like a way that's like ideals, like, you know, what you would want them to be in your life, how you want them to kind of help you, you know, in life. Like we all have done that to some degree at some point, like where we see a person we think like they're good for us or something. Not everyone is going to reciprocate the way I want. Yeah. And so, but it might be that either they literally were deceiving you, or maybe you're putting them in this like category or picture in your mind, this ideal that's not exactly accurate. And it's not exactly fair either, because no one can really save you or heal you. You know, that has to be a personal thing. But sometimes we think a person can, but that's really a big responsibility we're putting on them, you know? And it's just, it doesn't work anyway, you know? It could, that's not the way it works. So like, even though we have the tendency to do this, sometimes it's really not a good way to go about things. I feel like the way you can release and move on from this kind of situation is like basically trying to look at things more realistically, trying to give things like a realistic, you know, like looking at them and giving them what they deserve, which is what they are, you know, and not trying to change them or see them in a way that you want to see them in, you know, like it really is helpful to see things as they are, so people don't have to explain themselves, or you don't have to feel hurt and let down, you know. Try to look at things in a more realistic way, and don't put things on people like try not to see somebody as all good or all bad, you know, because it's kind of unrealistic, and it ends up hurting you because they're not what you thought, you know. So this mask here that he's holding, it could be that people have deceived you and lied about who they were, or it's, you know, and probably a little bit of both. The other thing is that, you know, you're putting them on a pedestal, or you're putting them in this category, this ideal, and then they don't fit into that really, because it's hard to do that, to put someone into an ideal. It's not going to be exact. So then message from spirit is 2 of Cups and 3 of Cups. So it could be saying basically here that you're looking for kind of like a union with a person, like one person to kind of have this connection with, like you and a person, a connection, like true love. Like you think that's like kind of like the overall thing that's going to be healing for you or something. Like that's what you need or something to feel fulfilled in life. Like a lot of people think that, you know? And really, I think more it's going to be with a group of friends or something instead. That's going to be this connection here. Sorry. That's going to be this connection here is really going to be a support kind of group, not necessarily support group, but like a group, more like your friends, your like soul tribe family, instead of like a partner. Like you should maybe focus more on finding your group of people that's best for you to feel loved and valued and understood, you know, instead of focusing on like one other person to be that for you. It's probably better to focus on, you know, friends or supportive people around you that can really help you to feel more fulfilled and supported in life. So there you go. Let's see, Moon Honey.
Okay, let's see. Ashley. Okay, what is Azalene's blind spot from past life that's carried over to this life? Azalene's blind spot that is carried over to this life. Okay. Blind spots. Oh, sigil number 63. Wow, it's called pushing them away. If you have drawn the sigil in this situation, you're pushing someone or something away that you shouldn't. Are you pushing someone away so that you can avoid the pain of them pushing you away? Are you pushing away their help? Are you pushing away their love? Are you rejecting someone? Are you demonstrating your disapproval towards someone? Are you being dismissive, minimizing, or unloving in some way to them? Are you denying something? Have you disowned something or someone from being a part of yourself? Are you telling yourself that someone can't see, hear, feel, or understand you? Are you maintaining a self-concept of being different from and apart from others? Are you telling yourself a story about something that is causing you to push it away? If you have drawn this sigil, you may need intimacy, but you're terrified of it. Intimacy can be broken down into three-word phrase. Into me, see. First and foremost, intimacy is to see into one another so as to deeply connect. But intimacy goes beyond just seeing someone. Intimacy is seeing into, feeling into, listening into, perceiving and understanding someone. To have genuine intimacy, someone we have to be willing to commit to becoming an expert on it. We may be terrified that intimacy is going to lead to something that feels bad. For example, we may be terrified that if we let someone really see the truth of us, they will not tolerate it or accept it. If they know the truth of us, they may use it against us later. If they know our weaknesses or vulnerabilities, they can capitalize on them to our detriment and conversely for their own best interests. If they know what we really want, they can use that as leverage to control us. They give us closeness, we may feel obligated to make them happy in return, which is a kind of indebtedness, and consequently, we feel we have lost freedom as a result. If they find out things about us they might judge as bad or wrong, they might increase our feelings of shame or even abandon or reject us. If we let them in, they might find a way to engulf us completely so that we do not even have ourselves at all. It may be wise to spend some time imagining being completely close to someone and having no distance between yourself and another person so that they can see, feel, hear, understand you, and be permanently linked to you and see what a deep imprint of fear arises in us as a result. This sigil is asking you to look at what you are pushing away in the situation and why. This sigil is asking you to bring that thing closer, include it as a part of you, and include it in yourself and your life instead of pushing it away. I can't hear you.
Did you feel like, huh?
Oh, I can hear you now.
I'm gonna start some stage. Get some stage vibes going up in here. Do not even knock over my cards, Buzz. My dog. He's like an elephant in the china shop. What was it? An elephant in the china shop or something, right?
Yeah.
Or a bull or something. No, elephant in the room is what I'm thinking. Bull in a china shop. Elephant in a china shop. That would be even more strange.
Like
That's kind of what he is. He's kind of like,
cleansing for all of it.
there you go.
Cleansing at the same time.
Okay.
Santo Vigo. Hi, Justin. Happy to see you.
Okay, we have Noran. Noran, yeah. Hi. Is Noran here still? We've got Noran, Jenna, Susie, Stella, and X Xena left on the free list. Anyone who wants to add on to this or get involved, they can donate. We have all the information for that in the description, so please check that out if you would like a reading. The free list is closed, unfortunately, but if you like and subscribe to this channel, and Moon Honey's channel is also in the description. Please go ahead and subscribe to her. But if you go ahead and subscribe and hit the notification bell next to subscribe, then it'll let you know next time we go live. So you can get on the free list. Don't miss that. Glad you're here. Thanks for coming. Is Noran here still? Noran? Xena? I'm sure we will, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. This is fun.
We kind of just went for it, guys. So, you know, sorry if it's a little all over the place, but, you know, I think it's going well. The messages you're giving are really great. You know, I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's good. So, Noran is not here right now. We're going to move on to Jenna. Are you still here, Jenna? Hang on a second, Exina. You might be the only one here, though. So we might go with you. Thank you. Can you get another one?
Okay, Tempest, that sounds awesome. Yeah.
Okay. Is Jenna's not here? Okay, Susie's here. Let me see where Jenna is really quick, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the lab. She said she had an in-depth reading with someone that she would be back.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so let's go with Susie first since you're after Jenna. Susie, what was your question?
Do you have another question? Because the future husband readings, it's like energy is so fluid, right? And if you were to know who you're going to marry, you might not have relationships with those who are meant to be in your life only for a season. So do you have another question? Not unless original wants to answer it. A general. Okay, let's see. Let's get a general for Susie. What's happening for Susie? General for Susie. Oh, it could be a routine change here. Routine change? Something could end. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a change. I see the Aries I am card, so be careful when this card comes up because sometimes this card can come up when someone might piss you off, right? So there's a need to keep the emotions in check, to stay balanced and centered while you're making choices. So take a deep breath here. If you feel your emotions start to bubble over, take a deep breath, take a step back, let the emotion flow through you. There is going to be a change here. Do you know a Pisces? A Pisces? What's the face? What's the face about? It's this guy who ghosted you. Interesting. Interesting. Well, you do, and this is what's clear. Why I was asking is you have the Seventh House Partners card. This can talk about relationships. It's not also talk about decisions that need to be made here. You could be really thinking about this partnership here, analyzing this partnership. Okay, original, that sucks. That sucks. Let's see. We have the Saturn return here. Let me ask you something else about this Pisces. Is this Pisces older than you?
Okay. I'm back in.
We have the Saturn return here.
Or is it not working?
Let me ask you something else about this Pisces. Is Pisces older than you? They don't have to be older than you, but I do see the Saturn return here. But I see this void of course missing, so you may start to go a route, but you may change this route here. The Sun. This is about happiness. Yeah, this is the Saturn return. So this is not easy. This can be a difficult passage. But this says Saturn returns tend to bring on rough passages, but also a harvest. You're 27, he's 32. Oh, I see. So things may not progress as easily as you want them to. But more positively, this marks the time when things are solidified. This is a Saturn return. So whatever you accomplish currently will have permanence to it. You will have worked hard and your hard work will pay off, gradually growing more successful over time. You may feel a sense of time running out. If any partnership is now being formed, that lover partner may be older and better standing than you. Pessimism may figure in, and you may be compelled to give up on something you believe in dearly. So you may end up with this person. You may end up feeling like you're going one route, but this may change. And I do see the sun here, which is happiness. This is like the sun card and the tarot card in the tarot. But the sun is here. This is like you taking leadership here. This is you taking the reins, taking control of the situation. It's interesting because the routine change here, the house of Virgo, and I see Virgo again here. So there is going to be a routine change here. And it may be in your partnerships with this Pisces. It's interesting. You're going to be working a lot on your heart chakra. A lot of green here. You're going to be working a lot on your heart chakra. Yeah, I see this. So this is why you're working on your heart chakra. I do see blessings coming to you here. You may start to feel you are going through the Saturn return, like what you're saying, but you may start to see the blessings or find the blessings that are hidden here. Some obstacles may start to be removed. I see an ending of something, a change when it comes to something that you're going after, and it could be partnership. See this partnership card here. Yeah, you're finding more balance. You're going through a transformation here. So you're relying a lot on your friends as well. Yeah, I see this. This is really good. Let's see. Let's get a message for Susie here.
What is that deck there?
Oh, this is wisdom.
Yeah.
What message we have for Susie? Yeah, chop wood. So this is about just going through with your everyday tasks, your everyday chores. Chop wood, carry water. So this says, there are times when the big dream is meant to lie dormant in your consciousness so you can pay attention to the simple chores in your life. Consider why pruning a tree is a forerunner of delighting in the beautiful blooms when it comes in full blossom. The mundane act of pulling off dead leaves, watering the soil, and then leaving it be to let nature take its course, is an important step in manifestation. Taking your attention away from your goal brings you into a state of receptivity. Right? This is deeper purpose for releasing attachment. In a meditative, contemplative way, you clear energy to receive your aha moment, which brings you ever closer to what you seek. So this is like flowing in that meditative state. You know how sometimes you can take a shower, you can just do your everyday chores, and it's like you get hit with an aha moment. So I feel like when you're able to be grounded in your everyday chores here, this is going to help you. I think you have good luck coming your way here. Yeah, going with the flow. Going with the flow. I do see that you are in between worlds. It's like you're starting to embrace this new life, but you're in the transition period. Yeah, taking the initiative to tie up loose ends here. I do see good luck coming for you. Serendipity. You may notice synchronization, like synchronicities, like repeating numbers. This is letting you know that you're on the right path. You may start to change your focus here, which is good. Yeah, I see this. This card here is about transformations. I think that you're doing a lot of healing, Susie, a lot of healing. Yeah, pay attention to those because that's letting you know that you're on the right path.
Sorry, you can't hear me. Can we give her a round of applause? Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Saying I love Moon Honey's contributions. I mean, you know, collab. She's amazing, isn't she, you guys? Very in depth, very on it, very, very much so.
I think
really
so.
Cool. Oh, well, that's why we're collabing, right?
I know, this is great.
No, but your energy's good. I love it. I feel like I'm kind of like all over the place with everything happening right now, but you're in the zone. How do you get in the zone, by the way? Like, do you have like, are you at home alone right now, or like you're in your own room?
Yeah, I'm in my room.
Yeah, that helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, feeling that like you have your own space helps a lot.
Yeah, there's like all kinds of craziness happening here all the time. I mean, like, you know, if it's not the animals, it's freaking people coming in and out. So I apologize if there's like a lot of like, it's loud, or if you guys hear anything in the background, or if there's like choppiness. And dropping the connection a second ago, I have no idea what that was. Everyone else in the house is like fine with their connection, so I don't even know what that was. That's just me, I guess. That's just a transit I'm going through or something.
An amazing job. Even Tempest agrees. Tempest is like, you're both doing good. I think you're doing amazing.
Thanks. Yeah, sometimes I like, it's funny because you see other tarot readers like reading and they'll be like, oh, I'm so sorry. And you're like, you're fine, you know, like I'm not sure. And so I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just being like that right now. Like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And everyone's like not even tripping. Yeah, so that's good. That's cool.
Everything.
Virgo, you know, that's what we do. That's what we do best. So, okay. So I think we have Noran still and Stella and Xena left. So if Noran's here, but if not, then we'll go on to Stella or Xena. Oh, yeah, because that has happened to me more than once, and just me. Like it was, and I think it is the computer. How would I do that though? How would I go about doing that, Crazy Tempest? I'm not a computer person at all. I mean, a little bit, but like not really. Hi, Xena. Okay, go ahead and post your question, and we'll go for it with you. We'll go for it with you. Okay. Want to pose your question, girl?
Zena's like, I've been ready. Zena's excited.
Okay. What are Steven's feelings about me now? I texted him a few hours ago, and again, no response. Okay. So let's see. Should we use the romance angels for this? See what's there, and I will get his individual feelings too with like the tarot or something. Let's just start out. What's in this relationship? Or actually, you know what? First, let me get his feelings, and then we'll use the romance angels to see what could potentially be there for you guys. Like what the quality of the relationship holds, if anything at all, if any quality at all. So first of all, how is he feeling? Can you explain what he's doing and why? Why is he not responding? And what is going on for him in his mind in regards to you? Well, they seem overall peaceful unless they're a Sagittarius. That's possible. This is a Sag card. If not, though, I feel like overall their life seems to be somewhat balanced and harmonious. I don't see anything really, at least to my immediate awareness, it doesn't seem like anything's really wrong. What was that? I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh, that might have been me echoing. Okay, I'm all. Okay, so okay. Bye, Crazy Tempest. Thanks for coming.
Bye, Tempest.
Okay, and then we could be dealing with an air sign here, an air sign, which would be Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. But this could also just be talking about, like, truth be told, something. He's a Gemini. So that would be the air sign. But also this, like, truth, like, but that's funny because he's not really being truthful. He's not being cutthroat. He's not being honest. He's just not responding. So it's like, but this is how he's feeling. So basically, like, in a straightforward way, I don't see anything wrong with it, though. I mean, he's headed toward, okay, it's like a one-sidedness, obviously, right? There's a one-sidedness. You're doing all the work. You're trying to put out the effort. You're trying to get him to respond. So it seems like not much coming from his side. You know, it's saying it's one-sided. You're doing all this work and you're feeling like you're doing everything and he's just not responding. So, yeah, instead of getting his feelings for this, pretty much what it's telling me is that you're going to be waiting a long time for him to respond, or that basically there's no point. Like, you're putting in effort that's not going to be met. The thing is, like, I know I'm asking about his feelings, but when it's telling me that it's one-sided and that you're going to be waiting, that's pretty much telling me his feelings, which are he's not feeling it right now. At least not now, not right now. So maybe it's because he's busy, whatever. Maybe he's just not interested. But the thing about it is it's basically telling me, like, you're going to be waiting a while. This guy here is waiting for this, opposites, waiting for this garden to grow. And that takes a long time. So basically it's saying you're going to be waiting a long time for him to respond if he ever does at all. I think it's something that's going to be a waste of time, quite frankly. That's what's coming out right now. So it's almost like saying, like, his feelings don't matter. They do matter, but it's like basically what we know is that you're going to be waiting a long time. So I guess we could say he's not interested right now. I mean, it's not really telling me how he feels exactly. It's just saying it's one-sided. And this is you it's remaining this way for a while. So let's see what is here. If anything comes out here with the romance angels, if there's any hope for the future. It's funny because it says wedding. This situation involves marriage. It doesn't have to mean your guys' marriage, though. It could mean that he's married or you're married, or you're dealing with somebody who is married, something like that. Or maybe you meet at a wedding. Maybe you met at a wedding. You go together to a wedding. There's a wedding involved, someone close to you right now. There's something about a wedding, or this is something on your mind, like a huge thing on your mind that you're fixated on. Maybe not what he's fixated on. Maybe that's why there's that lack of spark there. Maybe you're interested in, like, a serious relationship and he's really kind of not. Children. Your love life is being affected by children. So that's another thing. This is what could be affecting your love life. Now, it doesn't have to mean that you guys are having children together, and it doesn't have to mean that you guys have children, either of you. But what it could mean is that brothers and sisters, maybe you're babysitting, maybe there's a cousin or something. You know, there's children in the situation. Maybe that's why he's not responding, because he's really busy right now, and he's having to take care of children, or he's having to like take care of his brothers and sisters, but they're children. You know, there could be that's what's taking his time right now. Maybe a child broke his phone, you know, maybe a child's using his phone, you know what I mean? Like maybe he's like really having to like figure something. He's like having to like help someone out with their kids, you know, or his brothers and sisters or something. It could be anything. Just something about, oh, you have a son together. I think of getting married, you said, and you have a son together. Okay, well, that makes a lot of sense then. So it is your children. Wow. I didn't even think it was that close of a partnership. I really didn't. I think he thinks bad of me because our friend Anthony unfollowed me. He's dealing with his daughter with his other baby mother. Gotcha. Okay. So there you go. I mean, that's kind of why he's not responding. But at the same time, I don't see the thing about it is that it's very one-sided. That's what you need to know. Like you are putting in all this effort and it's not matched. And it's not, you know, it's not matched here. So like, you know, it's kind of like, do you want to deal with that? To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. That's playfulness. What is your sign? If you don't mind me asking, Exina. I mean, I guess I could try to see with the tarot here. Let's see if we can find out. I'm not going to look. I'm going to try to figure this out first. But if you want to post it, go ahead, but I'm not going to look. I'm going to try to see if I can get this right. Tell me what her sign is. Capricorn?
She's
No
totally
way.
Capricorn. She is totally a Capricorn. I love this stuff.
I totally manifested that right now. I was like in my head, like, okay, just focus on her, focus on her, focus on her.
Yeah,
It's gonna come out.
energy. Yeah.
That's so cool. Okay. Also, this is what came out too. There's something you're not looking at clearly. So you're wanting him to talk to you. I don't know if it's because like, you know, you need his help with the kid or, you know, there's some other practical reason, but it could just be, you know, if it is something about like you wanting to be with him or something like that, I'm just cautioning you because there's something about him you're not seeing clearly. Like I feel like it's saying basically you wouldn't even want to be with him if you could realistically look at the situation of what it is, you know, of what he has to offer you in regards to what you need is really not the same. It's not enough, you know, it's not what you need. Like somebody ignoring you, first of all, is kind of like rude and immature and just basically not something that you need in your life. He's the father of your son, so it's like you kind of do need to have him there somewhat, but you want him to be around the son and try harder. Yeah, so the thing is like, you know, I want to say like there's hope for anybody, but to me in this situation it seems like there's something not being seen clearly, like you're giving it too much than it deserves, like really the credit, like, but at the same time I get it, you can't really give up hope for a person. It's like you just can't. That's you can, but it's like you don't want to, obviously, when it involves your son as well. That's the most important thing. But it's a trap, you know, and it's a heartbreak, and it's your hands are tied here. There's nothing you can really do to get him to be I mean, you know what I mean? Like as sad as that is, it's like there's not much that you're going to be able to do to get him to change. It's you're stuck here, like, and what it's going to be is you just stuck there. So like really I feel like you need to just do you and get out of that situation. Like if he's not going to come through, there's nothing you can do to make him come through unless it's by legal, you know, by any legal way of doing that. You know what I mean? But it seems like it's one-sided, you know? And he's not doing what he needs to do. And I'm sorry about that, you know? It's just, It's just the way it is sometimes for a lot of people. They just aren't. They don't do what they need to do, but there's really not much you can do about that, you know? Unfortunately, I hate to say that and have that be the answer for me, but that's what I'm getting out of this. It's kind of like focus on you and focus on your son. And I mean, you really can't make anyone do anything. Unfortunately, you know? I think he's really not thinking much about it right now. It's like he's really just thinking about himself, you know? Hi, Victor, Dr. Victor. Yeah, it does suck. It really does. And I'm sorry to be able to to have to say that and just be like, yeah, that's what it is. But I'm being honest, with what I'm seeing, you know? I mean, it could change, but for now, it doesn't seem like that's going to change for now. So let's pray and hope that it will in the future. Hopefully he will come through, you know, and be a good dad. But for right now, it just doesn't seem the case. Did you want to add to that, Moon Honey? Or no? Yeah, it sounds like him. Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Okay. So let's see. Sorry about that. I feel like that's such a negative answer, you know, just kind of you know, but I mean, do you think he got the message?
I can check to see if he got the message. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, right on.
Did he receive the message from Venus? Did he receive the message? Did he read it? Did he read the message? Did he read the So there's the Page of Pentacles. That's the message. So 50% chance, and you do have the Page of Swords, but you have the Fool here. So I think he knows that you messaged him. I think you are going, well, let's see. So you do have the communication, you do have the spark here, but I don't think he's actually read it. I think he knows that you messaged him, but I'm not completely convinced that he's read it yet. I don't see the Ace of Pentacles and I don't see the Ace of Cups, so there's no offer. There's nothing solid here, but I think he does know that you messaged him. Let's see. Has he read the message from Zenith? Is the candle lit? Has he read the message? I'm not completely convinced that he's read it. And the reason why I'm saying that is because the Fool is here, which is kind of the more carefree attitude. But I think you are going to hear from him in the future. That you've messaged him, but I'm not completely convinced that he has read it yet. Or either he just doesn't care with that Fool card. Now he may have read it, but maybe he's just not really paying it much attention. So I think he knows you messaged him, but I'm not completely convinced that he's read it. can see what he wants to say to you. So what do you want to say to Zenith? What do you want to say to Zenith? You know, but you having a child together, you know, he should be concerned. You know, he should read. You would think he would. Um, yeah, ego. It is ego. So happiness. So you do bring him happiness, and I think it's because of the child that you share. You bring me more happiness than I ever could imagine. Liberation. I'm setting myself free and embracing new experiences. Separation. I had to walk away to find what I deserve. Attraction. You're so beautiful. Get butterflies when I see you. Healing. I'm healing those parts of me I avoided for so long. He's got this inner conflict here about compromising. And he goes back and forth between not finished and not for you. Like, not for you, let's not continue this madness. It's best if we just move on. And not finished, there's still unfinished business. It's not over until I say it's over. So it's like he goes back and forth here. He has this inner conflict. And it's because he's working on learning how to love himself here, really. Oh, my stomach's growling. He might have. Yeah, and he's not responding. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a sword up. See, he's walking away. 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups. Wow, you got 3 aces here. So it could be a new phase, a new beginning happening here. Yeah, it looks like you're gonna be waiting. You're gonna be waiting. Like original was saying. You're gonna be waiting. He's weirded out because they're friends and followed me. I don't know. I don't know about that. But I think it's his ego. Ego. Oh, you wrote him a lot, so it was like a big message. So you may not have read it all yet.
Is Stella or Noran here? We've been going 4 hours?
Yeah. Isn't that
Wow.
crazy?
That
Yeah,
time flew.
it does. It just flies by.
That's a little crazy. That's weird. Okay, that's interesting too, because remember how we had 17 because we had 2 extras because we had the donations? Well, now it would be exactly 15, I guess, because 2 of them aren't here.
Oh,
Kind of weird.
yeah.
Okay, do you want to do any more, or like if anyone's here or something?
Sure. I'm still up. I'm still up for it.
Okay. Does anyone want to get a reading? Let's do one more or something. I don't even know if anyone else is wanting one. Of course. Of course you do. Kidding. Or hey, do you want to read for each other? I'm down.
Oh yeah, that would
Okay.
be cool. Yes.
Yeah, we'll definitely collab again.
Yeah, this was fun. I really enjoyed this.
Okay, so you go. You want me to do yours first, or you want to do mine first? I don't mind.
Uh, let's see. Either or, it doesn't matter to me.
Okay, let me. Okay. Let's see.
I'm trying to think of what to ask.
I know, me too. I have private chat with you, right? You can see me in private chat.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna post it there.
Okay.
um. I don't know how to ask this. I don't know how to ask this question. Okay. I'll just ask you. Any insights about my love life? Just anything at all. Anything that's coming out for me.
Let's These are even good about relationships here. These cards are really cool. Really
Yeah,
like
anything you think is best.
We'll do that, and then we'll do tarot here. Let's see. Some insight around original love life here. Like romantic love or just love in general?
Yeah, like romantic, like just my love life in general, like just any messages that come out about it.
Let's see.
Anything I need to know, or like anything that's helpful information or something, you know?
Well, South Node flipped over, so I feel like this is like leaving the past. Leaving the past in the past. I see the fifth house creativity. I don't know if you have or were or have been dealing with a fire sign. Possibly, does it have to be? It's just kind of flipped over. Let's really look into it here. Let's see, romantic love.
You're like frozen right now. It's weird. Oh, sorry, not me. I didn't mean to do that. You. Yeah, you're frozen right now. I can hear you, but it's like frozen.
Oh, really?
It's
I
weird.
can hear it. It's not frozen on my end. That's so strange.
I know it's probably my connection, but I can hear you fine, so you're fine. It's weird. It's annoying. My bad. Oh, gotcha. There you are. No, but you're on the right track.
Oh, so Taurus shows up here. Oh my goodness, this is a sensual card. Taurus, they're quite sensual here. The sign of Taurus symbolizes a sensuous nature, sex, food, and comfort. So a passionate lover may be on the horizon, and long and fervent lovemaking sessions may be in store. You may connect with a paramour who wishes to take care of you, or vice versa. The desire for comfort and relaxation will be part of this relationship. The Taurus card turning up in a spread is always a positive sign. It's highly stable and supportive in the chart. You are about to grow something from which there will be beauty and abundance. Taurus natives are ruled by Venus, the planet of loveliness and indulgence. Uh-oh. Let's see. Abundance? Abundance, Pisces. So you do have a Pisces moon here. So this is like good luck coming to you in your love life here. Pisces, I believe. This is like that dreamy quality here. This person might be older than you or in better standing. It doesn't have to be but they might be. But the Saturn return age here. Let's see. Let's see what else comes up for original insights. Justice. This is a sign of Libra. You do have a soulmate, but I do see the Five of Swords here, so you may need to open up. Let's see. Do you know a Libra? Or do you know a Libra here?
Yeah, can you look in the private chat? I wrote you a couple.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's interesting because the Taurus card shows up here, which is commitments. High Priestess, King of Wands. Ah, I see. Ah, let's see. Looks like you have victory. Looks like two people want to build, collaborate here. There could have been a transformation, or someone has pulled back here. They could be working on something. They could be very busy, this person. I do see the death card here, which is a sign of Scorpio. But it's like this could be a transformation. Like there could have been a transformation. Ah. Ah, I see. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I do see the Five of Cups here. Queen of Swords. This is like cutting something out here. There's also Libra here. The challenge is manifesting King of Cups. It's like you're balancing two thoughts here about what it is that you desire and what it is that you wish. Ah, I see. Your advice is to heal the world, which is like, communicate here. Healing the closing of the cycle. There is anxiety here. Let's see sadness. Queen of Swords. Yeah. It's like I see independence, but I also see a connection. It might be hot, cold. I see a lot of passion. Yeah, I see this. I see this. I do see you. Your advice, don't like, don't hold back here. Queen of Cups, but Seven of Wands. This is like defending position at the top of a mountain. I do see protecting the heart. Yeah, this now justice, this could be like things that are legal. The obstacle is having that spark. The situations moving on the calmer shores. Your advice is to really investigate, to really think about this, really look into feelings here. I do see justice. So I do see you getting justice. I do see this can be things that are legal as well. Let's see. Yeah. Oh no, 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 I don't. I do not. Let's see. All 4 aces. This is a yes. I got all 4 aces there. Now, is he going to go through with it? I don't know here. But you have all 4 aces, so that would be a yes. Let's see, what is the outcome here? Yeah, for sure. Let's see. What is the outcome? Oh no, I'm not. No, you do your thing. Let's see. Magician. Magician can be tricky energy. I see the devil right in the center. This is like a connection. It can be toxic here. Manifest 8 of Pentacles. This is like putting in effort here. See, getting victory over stuck energy. Could be another opportunity. Page of Swords, the Fool. This is your advice. This is like really looking into a new beginning here. Trusting that the next steps will be made. I do see victory over the 8 of Swords. I do see you manifesting. I do see you getting victory over the 8 of Swords energy here. Page of Wands comes out here. You might have a heart-to-heart communication with this person. 2 threes. Page of Wands. This is like a message, a messenger. I see healing. Yeah, I see there was a message out of the blue that was like very, very hurtful. I do see the star. I do see moving on to calmer shores here, which is good. I do see healing. I do see you had a crossroads, putting a sword up here. And having a decision. having a decision to make. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel about this. You got Seven of Swords on the bottom, which is like just dipping toes in, just dipping the toes in the water. Let's see. Yeah. Let's get a message for original. Yeah, look at that, a change in the wind. So relationships go through periods where partners seem out of sync with each other and stormy emotions and moods threaten to take down the ship. Perhaps someone has a change of heart and leaves. These growth seas offer opportunities for mutual growth, a way for you to understand your own heart better and to know what you need to be truly happy. Rest assured that whatever is happening now, good will come from it. Take temporary shelter and remove yourself from drama. The air will clear and everything will be fresh and new again. This too shall pass. Yeah, this is like not taking action, being present in the moments. Yeah, you got this round and round card. So we don't always know why we engage in our relationships in the way that we do, mostly because our feelings aren't always logical. Now is the time to recognize whether you're being triggered by someone else or if your behavior is motivated by unresolved issues in the past. When you ask yourself, why am I feeling like this and why did I say that, and spend some time in introspection, the answers may be surprising. Listen to the messages from your intuition, from the knowing deep within you. What does it tell you about yourself and others? In the end, life is all about being loved. Miracles and deep understanding of your needs and how to get them met are the buried treasures of the why. Uncover them by posing the most powerful question you can ask yourself and your partner today. Why? Like that, this round and round card. So are you wondering, how did I get here again? Does something feel familiar right now in your dynamics with others? Maybe a little too familiar. Don't be surprised that you found yourself repeating an old story with the same sort of person who may not look similar, but who attracted you because of your easy acquaintance with his or her qualities. Your relationship is a mix of what is good and what's potentially challenging. You have been drawn to this person through the perfection of Spirit's plan for your evolution. You have circled back to a custom spot, a familiar place, but that's fine, as you get to do things again, only differently this time. For you learned something of great value since the last time around. How will you choose to behave now that you're aware? Remain curious and stay out of the blame game. See you thinking a lot in the past. Go with the flow. Yeah, I see this orphan card in the future here. As you shift and evolve and commit to your own growth, you long for support but may be disappointed and hurt by others. They're not providing you what you feel you deserve. Perhaps you're drifting away from this relationship because you're in a different stage of personal growth. Perhaps you're in a new relationship and discovering that you don't share the same values and beliefs, so you feel left out, unable to get that intimate place of safety and belonging. Take heart, as Spirit knows you and loves you, and will steer you in the direction of those who accept you as you are, without artifice or agenda. Don't compromise yourself to belong. It won't be worth the price. That's interesting. Okay, that's me. Let's see. I don't know what to ask. Let's see. What's the karma
Pick your
card?
poison. Okay. I'll give you like an in-depth, but we'll start off with this. So the karma cards work like we'll do both for you because you know you ask a question that needs an answer that is an action, like an action answer, like what should I do, and then it'll be like you should do like an action, but like it won't say like an action to do, but it'll explain like action. It's just an action basically, but then like there's also a question for an outcome, so you'll be needing an outcome, like what if this happens, what will happen, if I do this, what will happen, kind of thing. So two different questions and I can get you a answer for both.
If I quit my job, what will happen? Because I really want to quit my job. I do not like my job.
Okay. And that's not, you can ask other questions too. I just, this will be the start. So if you quit your job, what will happen? Oh, that one flew out. Nice. All right. And if you quit your job, what will happen? Pick a number 1 through 12.
14. No, that's not 12. That's 14. Hold on.
Like
14. 1 million. No, let's see. 8.
I feel bad because I got you on here live after you already did 4 hours, so that could be why. Okay. I'll type it in the chat too for you to see, so you can like, because when you just say it out loud, it's kind of just like you forget probably, because it's kind of like sometimes kind of seems vague, but okay. Okay, so we have Venus and Gemini in the 8th house. Okay, and the red part is the action. So cherish what. So what will happen if you quit? Oh wait, no, this is the outcome, right? So what will happen if you quit your job, right? So Venus. So this, okay, there's 3 sentences here. The first part's spiritual, the second part is mental, and the third part is physical. The spiritual is the attraction of information to explain personal power. So let's spiritual. That's why I have to type it out because it's kind of like, wait, what? Okay, in the mental. Oops, mental. So it kind of seems like you're going to be, if you do this, it'll be like you going off on you'll have to start thinking about like new ideas, like something that has not been touched yet, something that you haven't really thought about yet in regards to work. Like it'll kind of set you on this new path, it seems like, of like trying to find something probably that you've never even like uncharted territory, I guess you could say. And then this is physical. But I feel like it could work for you, but it would be like you'd be doing something like you'd be doing something different. But it would be a good thing, I think, you know?
Yeah, pleasure from communication about the mysteries of life. How sweet does that sound?
Yeah, exactly.
That
And
sounds
then look at this. Even better. So there's the mental and then there's the physical, right?
good times resulting from the fluctuations of major change. Oh, sweet.
Right? And then did you want an action question as well?
Let's see. How would that work?
So like basically if you just want to know like what to do in a certain situation.
Okay, should I quit my job?
Okay, yeah, perfect. Should she quit her job?
My job sucks.
Or like in regards to your job, what action should she take? I guess you could say, because then it will say like what action. Like, you know,
Yeah,
not really like yes or no, but like,
yeah,
you know,
what
like it'll
action?
say like whether or not you should do something different maybe, or like stick to it or something. Like then we can kind of figure out from that like what that means, you know? Action. Planets, signs. You okay? I feel like, okay, sorry, hang on. I want to do this one over. I don't want to, because I just feel like I'm kind of distracted. I don't want to get it like wrong. So let's do it like this. Pick a number, 1 out of 12, 3 times. So I'll pick because each deck has 12. So whichever, like, don't think about it too hard, but just feel it out, like whatever comes to you for each planet, signs, and houses.
So pick a number?
Yeah, 1 through 12, and do
11,
that 3 times.
11, 8, and 7.
11, 8, and 7.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have Saturn and Aries in the 10th house. Okay, the house of work and, you know, public reputation, but like work too, occupation. Okay, so this, I showed you the other side again. Like, this is like funny. Okay, so Saturn and Aries in the 10th house. Be realistic about your willpower responsibly. Okay, Capricorn. But let me see. Okay, let me type it out for you so you can see too. So spiritual. Be realistic about your willpower responsibly. Mental.
Makes sense.
Interesting. Okay. Go on this too. We'll go further.
Yeah, it makes so much sense because there's so many other steps I have to take, like with insurance and things like that. It's kind of like I got to think about those things too.
Wow. I feel like you're going to go far with this tarot stuff though, because you're really getting big really quick, you know? Like you're getting a lot of followers, you're getting a lot of attention. I think you're going to go. I think you're going to go. It's going to go good for you. You know, you're going to soar with this. I think you could really start doing this.
I hope so. That's
Like,
my plan.
so you must
You
wait.
must wait
Okay.
before you can do it on your own. Yeah, so that makes sense. Like I have to get the insurance and all that stuff set up, like figure out how I'm gonna do that.
And I feel like too, like a person of power and status, like you're going to be probably, it's probably the YouTube thing, you know? Like it, you know, you're going to have, you're just going to become big, I think, you know?
I hope so.
You're already becoming big. I mean, are you at 1,000 yet? You're really close, aren't you?
I'm close. I'm close.
Dude, yeah, you're going to be there in no time. I saw how quick that was happening. I was like, holy. It's like right on, dude.
I started taking new subscribers and it kind of went up.
Oh, like, you know, like priority, you mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, that does help. That's what I started doing too. I was like, oh, that does help. Because like, you know, your list gets full really quick with like people that like are always there. And like, it's awesome to have people that, you know, are always there, but it's like, you do want to give people that, you know, chance to get a reading. And then they're like, okay. And they start coming. Yeah. So, okay. So you want to go further into this or do you want to go into anything else?
I don't think there's anything unless just a general message wants to come through.
Okay. So I'm going to use the Ethereal Visions Tarot to get some kind of like new vision or different vision of your situation. Oh, look. Do you see that?
Is that the Ace of Pentacles?
Yeah. Sorry.
Sweet.
Yep. And then Hanged Man too. So it's like waiting for something, maybe not just taking action yet, right?
Yeah.
Waiting for more information or waiting for it to be enlightened or figure out, you know, the way to do it first or like a path or like some information that's going to help you to feel ready or know, you know, that you're ready to do what you want to do in regards to your job and everything. I feel like that's kind of what that's talking about. Any insights for Moon Honey here? Let me know what we need to know, what's being highlighted, what's coming out for her. Anything at all, let me know what's important for her to know now. Let me know what's important for her to know. What does she need to know? What would you like her to know right now? Knight of Cups. Okay. It could be somebody coming in like a lover, maybe somebody from the past, or this could be talking too about like maybe somebody's going to be offering you something. I see communication with a person. It could be a water. Oh, sorry. Switch this thing. It could be a water sign. Sorry, hang on a second. Let me get this off my screen. It could be a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. And then, okay. And then, you know, I see communication with that person, like an opportunity to communicate. I feel like it could be a person that maybe gives you a job or something, maybe somebody from the past, like a person, like a friend possibly, or a lover. Doesn't have to be, but that's just that's one thing that it could be. But it could just be a water sign person possibly, or a person who wants to help you and offer support. But this person kind of like is a person that kind of comes in and wants to offer you some kind of, it could be emotional connection, love, or it could just be support, you know, basically. But I feel like it does have to do with work because we're talking about you being self-sufficient here and having what you need. Like the Nine of Pentacles, she has what she needs, and she's also tending to this garden. So it's kind of like she has her shit together, and she also can offer support to others still. Like she has what she needs, and she's offering that to others. So it's like that kind-heartedness, the nurturing. I feel like, you know, in Cancer, it kind of reminds me of Cancer, you know. But basically, it's saying like you'll be self-sufficient. So this also is touching on the fact that it could be something from the past that you're kind of thinking about. How has this all come to be? How is everything? You know, I've created all of this. Like he's standing on this hill, looking at what he's created and how it's all come to be, and he's just taking it all in. Like it's like there's success and expansion. You know, there is self-sufficiency basically based on your work and success. I feel like it has a lot to do with that. So that seems to be coming out. And I feel like it has a lot to do with this person that comes in and kind of offers this to you. Or maybe this is just talking about like an inspiration because the water sign, you know, that could be you. And water in general is just kind of like, you know, a good inspiring, like emotional thing. It could just be that you're feeling very inspired. But I do think it is another person because it's, you know, Ace of Swords here as well. So it seems to be like communication, an opportunity for communication, and then self-sufficiency. Interesting. Let's see about this Knight of Cups here. Can we elaborate on this? Knight of Pentacles. Okay. Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or it's talking about stability again. So it's like somebody offering you some kind of stability or some kind of opportunity for stability. So it could be a job or it could be just something that makes you feel more stable, you know? And this could just be like the energies of what's coming in for you. But I feel like it does have to do with another person. We do have court cards here. I feel like this is a different person who might be coming in and maybe you're collaborating with. Like, hey, maybe it's me because I'm a Virgo.
Yeah.
That's Earth. But who knows? You know, I'm just saying. It's just touching on. I do think that you're gonna have a lot of success and stability, and the ability to kind of be self-sufficient. Like it won't be that you really need anyone else, which is awesome. And you're taking in all of this. Like it's like, how did this happen? This is amazing. Like you're just proud of yourself, you know, and you're proud that you were able to do this and you were able to create all of this, you know, yourself. It's really cool. I feel like this is really touching on your success in a few months here. Like I know I keep saying that and you know, you can only hope, right? But I really do see that you taking off with the YouTube thing, this channel, you know. I don't have really a doubt in my mind that that's happening for you already, you know. I mean,
It's getting there.
I really do think you're gonna find success with it. You're already finding success with it, you know. Pretty quick too. Pretty quick you've been getting up there, so let's see what else we can find though. Tell me anything else she needs to know about work or anything in general. Anything at all in general that you feel like she needs to know. I'm gonna give you a chakra wisdom oracle too, because those are really cool messages. Tell me what she needs to know. Anything we're missing here, anything you'd like to highlight or bring to her attention. Bring it forth now. Oh, okay, well this came out. You're going to be the authority in something, calling the shots. I feel like you're going to be your own boss, seriously. Like you calling the shots, maybe having to take care of other people, like maybe people under you for some reason, whether it be children or, you know, people under you in work or, you know, just taking care of things. Like I said, you know, self-sufficient. But also you could be kind of a responsible, like you could have to take on responsibility for others and call the shots for other people, like kind of like, you know, say how it goes, you know, you're like the leader basically. So there could be people like you're that are under you for some reason that you're kind of taking care of or watching over or directing, you know. So you're going to be an authority in something for sure. Anything else here? The artist. So yeah, definitely a creative pursuit. It's not going to be something that's like conventional or like, you know, you're not going to be like doing like, I don't see it being like, also, okay, it could be talking about like, you know, get creative with your skills, open up your, you know, creative side. Like, don't be afraid of that. Make sure you're actually encouraging that now, like more than ever. Like, just be embracing that shit, trying to find what it is that makes you feel kind of like, you know, inspired. But also, it's talking about it's going to be like something different. Like, it's not going to be, you know, it's not going to be like a cubicle job. You know what I mean? It's like something very creative where you're kind of able to have a lot of freedom with it. Embrace that part of yourself now. If that's hard for you to do, that's, you know, you got to be more open to that. I don't think it is hard for you because you're already doing tarot, but the artist, I love that.
Yeah, I love it.
And I love how it's like saying you're going to be an authority, you're going to be self-sufficient. I mean, that's, you know, obviously what we're all looking for in a way. Maybe not everyone is, but I feel like to some degree we're all kind of hoping for that. And that seems like that's going to happen for you. So tell me more about this. Tell me more about this. What does she need to do, or what does she need to know that she's not basically aware of? Like, what's anything that's not being brought out? Like, give me the missing piece to this. What does she need to know? What does she need to keep in mind about herself and about her abilities? Like, what does she need to remind herself of daily? You know, what's something that is encouraging to her that she needs to keep on her mind that will help her along to meet her goals and be successful in her endeavors? Two of Pentacles. So either you're gonna have you're gonna have options to choose from, and I think that would be important for you to pick one at some point. It could be like you're indecisive a bit about something, but basically overall, I feel like it's saying like you're gonna have options, or also that basically you need to choose something, you know. But I think you have a little bit of time to choose that.
I do.
Seven of Wands. Okay. You might feel like people are kind of against you or not supportive of you or not on your side. Like maybe that's why it's so hard to make the decision, because the support around you is kind of like, it's not all there, you know. You kind of feel like on your own with this, or you feel like people are not really supportive of what you're trying to do, so you just don't really know if you should do it, like whatever the between the two things are. And I don't really think that's necessarily the case. Like I don't think people really are against you. Maybe they just don't, you know for sure if it's going to work out, and they just don't, you know, because it's not like a regular job or whatever the situation that you're trying to do is, you know, like quitting your job and stuff. Like people might be against it because they're just not understanding that you really could take off with this, you know, but they just don't really know for sure if you will, which you probably don't either. So it's a risk, you know, it is. But so it might feel like you kind of are on your own with that, or like people are kind of against you or not agreeing with you. And I don't really think it's that. It's not exactly that they're not trying to be on your side about it, but they aren't understanding what could, you know, what is possible. They think it's just safer to stay within the lines, basically. But you could be feeling like people are kind of against you. We have Capricorn here, energy, but also the devil. So there's toxicity.
I'm with the Capricorn.
You're with the Capricorn?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe it's them that are kind of like wanting you to stay within the lines, maybe.
No, he's quite supportive, but we work at the same place. The place.
Okay.
Oh, it's awful. It pays well, and it gives insurance. See, there's a lot of steps I would have to take. There's a lot I would have to sort through. Steps I have to take, like with the insurance and things like that, you know.
So yeah, it's like a big risk for you. You're like, I don't know. This is kind of a big jump. Like, what am I going to do about, you know, all of this and that and all these loose end things I have to make sure I have in line first.
Yeah. Exactly.
So the devil, man. Sorry, what was that?
Exactly. Like there's a lot of, like you're saying, like lots of things I have to tie up, loose ends to tie up.
Right.
One step at a time.
Okay. Okay, so I see you guys in the chat. We're just reading for each other right now, so just give us a second, and then I'll do you, Jenna. Okay. Okay. But we have, oh yeah, the Hanged Man though too. So I don't know. It could be about your boyfriend or your, you know, your partner. Let's see what this is talking about. So I feel like if it's not having to do with like if they're pretty supportive of you, then I would say that that's not really them that the Seven of Wands is bleeding into, because you know, if he's pretty supportive of you, that's not really someone who's against you, right? So but there could be that indecisiveness because you're not really exactly having a lot of people like encouraging maybe you know, doing something different and artistic, or they're just kind of like wanting you to play it safe, and so you don't really have the exact like encouragement that you would feel like would make you feel like, yes, I could do this, like I should do this, yes, I already know, you know what I mean? It's kind of just like you're teetering right now. So but I don't really think those people are really against you. It's just they're not exactly seeing what you're seeing or seeing the possibility in it. Um, and then we have the devil and the hanged man. So it's kind of like this could be about your partner.
Yeah, it's like
There's
that sacrifice, because like I would feel a little guilty about him working there, and then I'm not. You know, it's kind of like a little bit of guilt there.
why? I mean, shit, if you have
Yeah, I don't
what
know.
was
It's just kind of like just I don't know, just kind of leaving him in there. You know, it's like here, you do it. I don't want to do it. You know.
you have some other thing, you know? But I mean, if it makes money too, it's kind of like it's hard to just, stop doing that and just risk, what you're risking, but you feel actually guilty because of him. Okay. Well, that's sweet. That's nice. But I mean, like, I guess it would be probably easier if it was like already you're making money with something else and then it would be like, okay, this makes more sense to just do this. But would you still have a hard time leaving it? Like just because he's there? Like he can't leave it either, really? Because it's just a situation. Like,
I don't know. I think I will eventually. I'm eventually going to quit the job, and then
can you
that's
hand me
going
that?
to be his decision if he still wants to stay there or not, which he probably will because it does pay well. It's just a hard job.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. So yeah, I think with the hanged man though, you're like either you're waiting for more information first, or he is, or there's just I think you guys are there's something you need more information. You're like lacking an understanding of basically what is all there to move forward with it. You're kind of just waiting for something at this point, and maybe that's what he's doing too, in regards to this situation or in some other situation. He's kind of you guys both need more information to feel right about moving forward with something. So let's see. Can I read on well, I guess I'll just keep going general. If you I mean, would you like me to read on him specifically or like anything about him or do you want me to just general?
Just general.
Okay. So I'm going to do the chakra wisdom oracle because the messages that come out for this are really cool. A lot of times for me, I feel like they're very inspiring. So let's see what the message is for her.
That deck recently. I'd ordered it. I thought I canceled it, but I guess not. Maybe it's just meant to be.
You're like, oh, I thought I canceled it. Okay. Yeah, it's a cool deck. I really like the messages that it has, It's like it covers a lot of area where you kind of wouldn't think it would, Okay, give me the information for her that she needs to know. What's the message for her? What's the message for her that she needs to focus on? That this is her message right now. Give me her message. Please help me to be the messenger and relay this information to her in a way that makes sense and connects to her. What does she need to know? What is best for her to know now? Okay. Okay, and then I love this. One more. Got it. Sorry, what was that?
No, I was just laughing. I was just giggling because I love it too.
These cards fell out on their own. Faith, destiny, and
Sweet.
forgiveness.
Okay.
So let's see. Faith. We have 2 purple cards and a neutral. So let's start with the intro. Purple is learn to see without sight. Overall impression, seeing the unseen. Keywords, guidance, intuition, secrets, integrity, knowledge, spirituality, inner child, mystery, and dignity. So manifesting intention, the sixth chakra represents our sixth sense. All the cards in the purple color ray, indigo and violet, appear in this chapter. The brow chakra is the third eye and houses all that is hidden within, including our intuitive knowing. The cards often reveal family agreements made before you were born and karmic issues which you have brought into the world to work out. The sixth chakra reveals your intuitive focus and your inner knowing. The cards in this chapter may reveal the behaviors you've either inherited or unknowingly chosen to copy from your family of origin. This reflects where you are in terms of your own awareness and reveals your willingness to do your own soul searching. Are you living your past into the future? Faith is the unspoken element here.
Sweet.
All intentions are fulfilled with the help of spirit. And that's funny too, because are you living your past into the future? That's kind of what Cancer does, right? They're kind of like, they live in the past in a way, right? They say, like it's hard for them to kind of like let go of the past. They bring it into their present. Okay, purple cards at a glance. We have faith, royal purple brick. We are all wounded. Some wounds are recognized easily while others are not. Forge ahead and do not allow your pain to hold you back. You are meant to inspire others, and if you do not carry on, they will suffer. Harsh. It is time to deliver your message. That's awesome. It is time to deliver your message. See? Telling you. And I'm going to read the forgiveness one too, just because that's also purple. Forgiveness is Rhonda Rhino from Amethyst. Amethyst protects us from toxic situations. This card indicates healing and allowing yourself to return to the natural state of peace once again. Remember, we never forgive others. We only forgive ourselves for loving others who betrayed us. This is a time of personal evolution. Okay. So let's see, faith. I am more than I think I am. The legend. Peggy is terrified. She can't see past the wall in front of her, and it is preventing her from moving forward. She cries out for help. The great spirits appear and tell her that she is holding a royal purple brick, thinking it is a wall. They encourage her to place the brick back in the path and ask her not to give up on life. Peggy lowers the brick to the ground and courageously steps forward. Her future lights up. The inspiration is what frightens you is something much smaller than you know. If you are experiencing pain, holding on tighter will only worsen the situation. Your greatness awaits. This is for you to ask yourself. I know, right? This is for you to ask yourself, I have a tremendous amount of personal magnetism. Am I willing to allow myself to shine? Telling you. Key ideas are narrow focus, miracles all around, not following wise counsel, not accepting your gifts, and using energy in a self-defeating way. Wow. So your keywords are gifts, muse, and fear. Then the meditation for you is this is a time to let go and recognize your own gifts. I'm telling you. Thank your guides for protecting you and not allowing you to give up. This is the first step in communicating and sharing with the world. The royal purple brick is a part of your path, not the entire journey.
Wow, yeah.
I already see what that's so cool.
Super cool.
Sorry, my dog is like stepping all over my cards right now. It's so annoying. I hate when he does that.
That
He's
was
just like,
fun.
"Boom."
That was awesome.
Yeah, I know, right? I love that. Buzz, stop it. Buzz. He like won't lay down. Okay. So, and then we have right, forgiveness. I'll do that one right now too. So we never forgive others, only ourselves for having judged them, right? The legend. In the town of Amethyst lives Rhonda Rhino. She doesn't take her mother's drinking problem personally, but she dreams of becoming a beloved family pet. One day, gunfire rings out. Rhinos scatter, and a small human child is caught up in the chaos. Rhonda picks him up and runs to safety. Humans discover the pair curled up asleep under a tree, and they shoot Rhonda with a sleeping dart. When she awakens, she is in a garden with a little boy and his family, Rhonda's new family. So inspiration. Rhonda's true essence lies in not harboring resentment. She transcends forgiveness because her focus is on her intention, not on her pain. The personal inquiry is, this may be a time of family healing. Can I forgive myself for loving people who hurt me? Key ideas. Wishes fulfilled, holding on to dreams, and past wounding. The key words are belonging, self-forgiveness, and fulfillment. The meditation here is take a deep breath, exhaling all that does not serve you. Bring forward someone you are struggling to forgive. See them as a small child. Allow them to reach out to you. Notice your reaction to them, which deserves your energy, holding on to your dream or holding on to resentment.
Wow, yeah, I dealt with some like pretty shitty stuff at work, so I know exactly what that's talking about.
Think of them as a small child.
Exactly. That's what they are, yeah, really.
Right? They haven't grown. They're developmentally arrested. It happens to them. Well, I mean, it happens to a lot of people, but yeah, no, that's a common thing for shitty people. You know, like that. Okay, and then we're going to do neutral because that's destiny. Neutral is embrace the spirit of universal consciousness. Overall impression is neutrality. The keywords are enlightenment, consciousness, purpose, wisdom, spirituality, unity, and expansiveness. I love that word. That's awesome. And that's what you got in your reading too. Expansiveness. So expanding. Manifesting intention in the seventh chakra, the crown chakra, we reach the place of universal consciousness, which is outside our physical body. You may notice that these cards represent some aspect of our collective being. The idea here is that we all vibrate through our seventh chakra, and in a powerful way, it keeps us connected to our humanity. The cards of the seventh chakra are neutral in color because spirit, in essence, is neutral. Here you will receive messages from spirit that are detached from human worry. These cards indicate the higher-minded thinking that happens when we align with spirit. The power of holding space can also be seen in the still energy of each card. Here you will see how conscious choice can bring you spiritual magnetism. These are the cards of mastery. So personal choice can bring you spiritual magnetism. Okay? Personal choice. So destiny, black and white. Black is the shade that demands to be taken seriously. As it absorbs all the colors, black emits the warm, powerful energy of the protector. Unlike black, white is isolated. Together they balance and create. You will be guided by your angels to do what is best for you and all concerned. Nice. Destiny, right? So it says, together we are stronger than alone. The legend. Black and white are in heaven, waiting to go back to Earth yet again to complete their work. When they meet and fall in love, they learn that they will not be together on Earth. In previous lives, their love was ill-fated. They appeal to the council of great spirits, who turn down their request to be together. But the great servant appears and grants their wish. Together they accomplish greater things than they could have done alone. So the inspiration. What are we talking about? Yeah. Take a risk. Dare to have your life the way you decide. Are you willing to make sacrifices to have what you desire? Dude, your personal inquiry is, what tools do I need to form my own destiny? Am I ready for my destiny? The key ideas are true love, taking a stand, positive omen, radical thinking, deep satisfaction, and ability to change. The key words are love, pathway, and faith. Faith again, right? This is so cool for you. I really like this. Your meditation is recall a time when you fought for something you believed in and won. Allow the feeling of triumph to filter through your body. See yourself before the Council of Great Spirits. Make a request. They will grant it if it's for the highest good of all. They tell you their decision. Thank the spirits for their wise counsel. Relax in knowing that the council will confer with great servant for you. You are welcome to go before the council anytime. Okay. So basically you do have what it takes. You have like good, you have your like, you know, spirit guides or angels or whatever you want to call it, you know, whatever you believe in. You have like a good omen, like a good, you know, watchful spirit over you, I guess you could say. Like someone trying to guide you and lead you. Like this is good for you, you know. I feel like you kind of have like the upper hand and like the, you know, I guess you could call it luck for some people, whatever you believe in. You know, I feel like there's a good omen to it though. Like you're kind of being guided in a way that's good for you. And I don't really see you fucking that up. I mean, it's kind of like I feel like there's good spirit or I don't know how to explain it. You know, some people don't believe in certain things, but you know, I feel like you have a good chance of doing whatever you're doing. Like you really do. It seems to me anyway. You know, that's what I believe.
I can feel it. I can feel it.
Yeah, me too. For sure. Okay, let me see. Do you want to I want to get a different deck. I have a hang on one second. Where's my Do you by any chance know what time you were born?
5:09 a.m. I think.
509?
Yeah.
Do you want to know what your well, do you want to know what your transits are today?
Sure. Yeah.
I have this book, Transits. Planets in
Oh,
Transit,
cool.
but I have to first look up your chart. Let me look up your chart really
I think
quick.
it's like around 5:09.
Okay, so let's see. Astro. Well, actually, I'll do it on here. It's a lot quicker. Okay, so what's your birthday? What's your birthday? Did you hear me?
No, what'd you
Oh,
say?
what's your birthday?
Hold on, I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
You need the year or just the day?
The month, day, and year. I'm gonna look up your birth chart, and then it'll tell me like what your transits are, and then I can look up your transits in here in this book because I can't know it without knowing like the birth chart. You know?
Okay, there it goes.
Have you looked up your birth chart before?
I have.
Okay, let's see here. Okay. Oh, that's close to my friend's birthday too. I forgot she's a Cancer. That's funny. I totally forgot about that. Okay. Perfect. And then the time 5:09 a.m. or p.m. Did you see the private chat?
Hold on. Let's see.
Sorry, I put it on mute for a second because my dog's like barking at these cats right now. So I didn't want it to be like in your ear all crazy. Uh-huh. Right there. Okay, and then what city? 5:09. Gotcha. Okay. I love this book. It's so cool. Like it's really crazy how in depth it is. Okay, so transits for today. Okay. I'll look at the ones that are the closest in orb, which is one degree. So like the closest. So Pluto conjunction Moon. Pluto conjunction Moon. I already know.
Yeah, I've got some
But I don't know enough to just.
pretty difficult placements in my chart.
I think it's Pluto conjunction Moon, right? Let's see. Pluto conjunction Moon, yeah. Okay. So this is for the time being. Let's see what it says. This transit signifies a time of extremely powerful emotional change in your life, which can affect your immediate personal surroundings, your home and family, and your inmost psychological development. The feelings evoked by this transit are raw and urgent. You may be surprised at the intensity of some of the internal forces that you will discover, and making yourself deal with these feelings may be the most difficult part of this transit. Pluto signifies breakdown and reconstruction, while the moon signifies your innermost personal life, which you usually depend on to be stable, predictable, and supportive as you face the external world. Now, this aspect of your psyche is in a state of acute transformation, and that is what makes this transit so powerful. The actual experience can vary tremendously because so many different areas of your personal and emotional life can be activated, but here are some typical manifestations. First of all, on the innermost psychological level, this transit can indicate an enormous emotional change that activates complexes within you that have lain dormant since childhood. Oh shit. You may repeatedly find yourself in a situation in which you act as a compulsive You may repeatedly find yourself in situations in which you act as a compulsive child rather than a rational adult. The problem is that your rational adulthood has never dealt with these repressed energies, which must be dealt with. You may need psychotherapy or a related technique in order to handle what comes up at this time. On another level, this transit can transform all your emotionally based relationships, such as those with your spouse, family, and friends, particularly your mother. One of these relationships may end completely for any number of reasons, occasionally including death. Oh my God. Relationships with women in general may become particularly intense, regardless of your own sex. For example, you might have an intense emotional involvement at all psychological levels with a woman, or you might be involved in an acute power struggle with a woman close to you who seems to be trying to run your life. On a more external level, this transit can affect your home in a number of ways. You may change your residence, or you may make great changes in your present residence. Repairs may be necessary in order to prevent serious disintegration of a building. If this transit has a particularly strong emotional effect, you may experience digestive troubles. In this case, you should probably consult both a physician and a psychotherapist to help you handle the trouble, but consult the physician first. Like other Pluto transits, this one may be upsetting now, but in reality, it is the preparation for a new stage of development. Keep yourself flexible so that the necessary changes can take place with a minimum of disruption.
Wow. Yeah.
That was pretty heavy.
Yeah.
That was pretty heavy right there. Okay, let's see another one though. Dude. That's pretty crazy. Is your mom?
I got some difficult placements in my chart.
Yeah, this is just your transits right now. This is just like the time being. Like it will change. Like this isn't your birth chart. This is your transit chart. So this is just like, wait, let's see. Yours is okay, it's separating. That's good. That means that you've already passed the peak of that time. Like that transit. It reaches like it's approaching it, and then it will like reach the day of, like the time of where it hits exact, and then it will start declining from there. So when when it was at its peak, that date was okay. So we saw it on March 10th, 2020, and June 13th, 2020, and January 9th, 2021 as well. September 10th, 2021, November 1st, 2021. So January 9th, September 10th, and November 1st. But we've
Wow.
already passed the peak of it. The peak of it must have been June 13th, 2020. Or maybe January 9th. It could have been January 9th. Let's see. Yeah, it could have been January 9th was the peak of it. So this year, did anything crazy happen this year, like emotionally? I mean, you don't have to tell me, but I'm just saying. March 10th, here, let me put it for you so you can see this later. And then the next time that will happen is in 2026 or 2266. So it's like that's pretty far from now. That's like the heaviest is probably past for a while. And then Uranus trine Jupiter. Oh, cool. So this is one of the few transits that can be truly characterized as lucky. That is, it brings about unexpected breaks and good fortune, as well as a feeling of being free and able to take on any new experience that life has to offer. You feel more daring than usual and willing to experiment with life. Everyone's life is hedged about with certain restrictions: your job, your family, responsibilities, your finances, that sometimes seem to unduly limit your freedom and prevent you from growing. You cannot really afford to throw over these limitations completely, but you would like a break from them once in a while, and this transit provides that break. It may happen through a sudden windfall, a sudden opportunity for personal advancement, or the sudden lifting of an onerous burden. But it may also happen in more subtle ways. For example, you may become increasingly interested in new areas of thought that open up new vistas of understanding. In this way, you escape from the killing routines of your life, not by a sudden overthrow, but by a gradual change in your understanding. This transit can bring about new involvement with spiritual teachings, astrology, or other revolutionary techniques of mind expansion. Damn. You will revolt against narrow ways of thinking and be on the lookout for new approaches to the truth. Yet it will not be enough to understand these truths yourself. You will want to teach others what you have learned. You may become involved in groups or organizations that teach new ideas or are involved in the occult. Under this transit, you are extremely conscious of the larger social order, and you always have it in mind, whatever you are doing. You are also inclined to be less materialistic than usual. It is not that you don't value material resources, but you don't fear that you will have any shortage of them. Cast thy bread upon the waters is your motto while this transit is in effect. Overall, this transit represents an enormous opportunity to broaden yourself and encounter tremendous new experiences that will make your life much more interesting and rewarding. Fuck yeah. Cool, dude. It looks like that one had already passed as well. So let's see, we're kind of going down from it, but it happened July 17th, 2019, to September 6th, 2019, April 22nd, 2020. And the next time it's going to happen is December 1st, 2046. So yeah, it's like, doesn't happen very often. That's pretty cool. So yeah, so April 22nd, 2020 was when that was at its peak. Okay, let's see. Do you want to hear more of this, or is this like boring?
No, it's interesting. It's really interesting. It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. It's pretty spot on.
It's crazy how in depth it is. It's like, what? Like, Jesus,
Yeah.
all that's gonna
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I want to see like an interesting ass one. I mean, I don't have the
Makes a lot of
nodes in
sense.
here to do that. Do you want to hear Mercury opposition Mercury, or like Mars? Okay, the ones I can do are Mercury opposition Mercury and Venus sextile Saturn, because I don't have like the asteroid ones in here. It's just planets.
Let's do Venus and Saturn.
Okay. Venus sextile Saturn. Let's see. That one's approaching too, so or applying actually. So let's see the peak for this one will be okay. Okay, so this happens. Oh yeah, because it's Venus. So Venus is, it changes more frequently, so it will happen like more often. I guess okay, so January 16th, July 30th, of this year and November 16th of this year. Okay, so the 7th house and the 3rd house. Interesting. So your 7th house, is Venus in your 7th house or is it in your 3rd house? Okay. So let's see. Your Venus is in Cancer.
Yeah.
Mine is too. And right now it's in Capricorn, so that's interesting. So it's opposite right now. Your Mars is in Scorpio. Right now it's in Taurus. Your
That's
Saturn's in
interesting
Scorpio.
because I have Mars in Scorpio.
No. Yeah, I'm looking at your Mars is in Scorpio, but right now it's in Taurus. In the world, you know. I was just looking at your chart a little bit. Your IC is in Virgo, your descendants in Capricorn, and your midheaven is in Pisces. Oh, that so makes sense that your midheaven's in Pisces.
Doesn't
Okay,
it?
yeah, because you're into like tarot and everything. So it's like, you know, like psychic or like, you know, spiritual stuff. Okay, so it was Venus, sextile Saturn. So let's see. Venus. Okay, this transit will show you in a positive way the duties and obligations that you have to live up to in your relationships. This will not be especially difficult for you because you get considerable gratification from being of service to your loved ones. Group standards and ideals will be more important to you today than your own, and you will work to further those ideals, even at the cost of much self-denial if necessary. The reality of your emotional relationships is extremely important to you. Because you want relationships that are real, this transit is a good time to sit down with a loved one and arrive at a conscious understanding of what you expect from each other. A relationship can be ruined by not knowing what each party demands and needs from the other. Today, you can make this clear to both lovers and friends and minimize the possible source of trouble in your relationships. This transit is fortunate for most business affairs because of your positive concern with practical reality. It especially favors commerce with art, objects, or other things of beauty. If you are creative, this transit favors any creative activity demanding close attention to details. Your work will be carried out with great discipline and thoroughness under this influence. In friendships, you may be attracted to older people or people you feel can guide you. Seek their counsel because they could be a great help to you at this time. A love relationship under this transit may also be with an older person, or you may be the older person. Okay. So there you go.
Older. I actually am a little older than him. Not by much, just a couple of months. But I am actually a little older than him.
That's funny. So yeah, I mean, got to sit down with that guy.
Yeah.
Maybe avoid some kind of a conflict or something, or maybe somebody
Thank
else
you. That
it
was
is.
awesome.
Yeah, I love this book. I think it's cool. I mean, it's like so in depth. It's crazy. It's like, what? You can get all that from my transit chart? Okay, so so did you want to know anything else, or like, I don't know. I just need a different direction to go in now, because I'm kind of like out of ideas.
No, that's good. Thank you. It was really in depth. Yeah.
I felt like yours was too, so I was like, I gotta get you like a lot of information here. So did you want to do Jenna and then we can kind of close out?
Yeah.
If Jenna's still here. Okay, Jenna, are you here? Still? I know you called me. I'm sorry. I was kind of in the middle of something. Jenna. Let me see. I kind of be like happy if she's not here because I'm like tired.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm tired.
Okay, let's just do it another time then, honestly. Because Jenna, You snooze, you lose. No. Okay. But we are about to snooze ourselves. So especially Moon Honey because she has been here for like 8 hours now, or 9 or something. Dang, 9.5 or something. So thank you, Moon Honey. I enjoyed that a lot,
I did too. It was
and I
awesome.
really and we will do this again if you're
I'm,
down.
I'm so down. Anytime.
Okay, cool. All right, go to sleep. Get
I
some
will.
rest. Okay, we'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye.